really dig dirt.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park. If I have something to help me breathe better, everything would be fun and nice. But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage
What
my
up?
lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So
What up, pimps?
it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
What's up, everyone?
And Doug.
Y'all ready for some Indy road course racing today? 82 laps. I kind of missed the Brickyard 400, not gonna lie. But hey, this is cool too. See, I'm in the minority who liked the Brickyard 400. Most people didn't. Most people were like, that's IndyCar's thing, just leave it alone. But me, I always liked it. You know? Even when the races were boring, it was still like the prestige, you know?
Have you seen? Oh, thank God. I knew, of course. That's why we're friends. Without a bra on. Oh, definitely with a bra on. Yeah. Sonic Crave Cheeseburger. I never wear a bra when I drop the kids off at school.
See it to believe it. Whoever said that, they must have been talking about Talladega. It's a place where chaos mixes with speed, where a town turns into a city, and a weekend becomes a lifetime of memories. It's a tradition like no other, and a track like no other. And after it's on,
Jaden still hasn't posted his fantasy picks yet, which is an issue. He needs to do that, like, now. Well, maybe he has in the last, like, 5 minutes.
Since 1909, racing legends have been made here at this, the most iconic racetrack
Nope.
in the world, Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And today the fans are going to see, for the first time ever, the Cup Series take on the road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. For a quarter century, the Cup Series has been having a tradition of running at Indianapolis, and now as we look at the playoff standings, only 3 races remain in the regular season.
So let's see next week's schedule. Next week, the Xfinity race. Oh, the truck race is Friday night at 9. So I'll be able to watch that. That I will be able to watch. And I'll be able to stream that too.
Right there in 16 and 17. Probably the biggest thing that the drivers have said coming into this race is the unknown of what's going to happen here, because a Cup car has never raced on the road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
The Xfinity race, I might not be able to stream. It's at 3 next Saturday. 3 or 3:30. I'll probably be able to stream some of it.
Enjoy that broadcast style. We'll have people in different parts of the racetrack. Mike Bagley from MRN and Sirius X and Nascar Radio will be in turn.
But honestly, I wouldn't even want them to send me home early, you know, because I don't work that much next week. I want the hours.
And then he'll hand off to Jeff Burton, who has turns 11 through 14. Jeff will hand it back off to us. Steve Lachart and I will be up here in the pagoda, and we'll be calling the front stretch. We bring in our turn guys, and Mike Bagley, I know it was a lot of fun yesterday watching that Xfinity Series race. You saw cars airborne. Are we going to expect anything similar today?
Well, let's hope we keep the cars on the ground. What Rick is referencing is what happened in turns 5 and 6. This is a challenge. On the very first
I kind of like that. It's pretty cool. I wish they didn't take those away. That's kind of fun.
the actual animal itself, but those turtles have been removed from driver's left. Here's Chris Wright deploying the flaps, getting air.
I don't know. I kind of like that. It's kind of fun.
To driver's right in turn 5. Those rumble strips are in play today.
So also coming into this race, the regular season points are tied. So literally whoever finishes better. Well, no, because stage points. So yeah, it's just whoever gets more points this race.
Will race up the back straightaway to Dale Earnhardt Jr.
will be the leader.
Turn 5 and 6, and down that back straightaway presents an opportunity for them to get into the braking zone to turn 7 and possibly make a pass.
Is there any way they could still be? Yeah, they could be tied after this race still, but it'd be like weird scenarios.
Be all over your competitors through turns 8, 9, and 10. Those are some switchbacks, right, left, right. You need the car to change directions really well in this particular part of the track. Coming out of turn 10, you head around the long bend of turn 11 towards Jeff Burton.
Yeah, after turn 11, Junior, you get to turn 12, and turn 12 is an incredible opportunity to make some advances on guys. You're going to see drivers hang a right, try to outbrake somebody else, get into turn 12, but it's maybe the most...
Nobody's in the stream yet. That's all right. Oh no, there's 2 people in the stream now.
See a lot of tires lock up, and you can flat spot the tire. That leads to turn 13 and 14, and 13 gives a chance for everybody to get bottled up, and then contact. When you make contact, get that lead car slowed up. You can get yourself 3 wide trying to get this win today on the road course at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
It's going to be a fight. We know that. And already the first pole winner at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway road course is William Byron, so he has accomplished that. All the rest of the drivers in the field, they're also going to want to be the first. They want to be the first ever to win at Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the road course. So they'll be fighting for that. That is in front of them this afternoon. Let's get things underway. We go trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as the Indiana Fraternal Order of Police Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Please welcome Bruce Smith from College Park Church for our invocation.
God, the world is yours and all it contains, the earth and all who dwell in it. And we are so grateful for a beautiful day in Indiana today, where drivers and team members, where fans, where volunteers, where staff members, where first responders are here for an exciting day of NASCAR racing. God, we ask for a safe race today. Protect everyone involved as they do the responsibilities that they have. We can ask this because, God, you are good and you're God. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Now to perform our national anthem, Big Machine recording artist, country music star, and winner of The Voice, Danielle Bradbury.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets raging, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Woo!
Absolutely picture perfect afternoon for racing. Indianapolis Motor
Hey, they did a 1 p.m. start time.
guys today.
See, my thing is, I like 1 p.m. start times if the track doesn't have lights. You know? Like in the fall when it's like the sun goes down quick, or the sun goes down earlier, and the tracks have lights, I kind of like there being like a later start time. But
shopping in the past.
Like, in the summertime, I wish it was like 1 p.m.
That was then.
Or if the track doesn't have lights, it should be 1 p.m.
That's my belt shoe. You want this belt? Come and get it.
Make it right, Jack. He's your brother.
I'm aware. Drop shoot the character drop play. Character not created.
Where is everyone? Jaden's not here yet. Winval's not here yet. I know RJ said he was going to be here. Where's Kenneth?
Just wear something not too crazy. Remember, it's a business dinner, not a costume party.
On a spotty network, this is what she heard.
Just wear something crazy. Remember, it's a costume party. Costume party. Yeah.
Don't trust first impressions to just any network. Go with T-Mobile, the crown jewel of 5G.
Anybody want to split a turkey leg?
I'm going to call Jaden. I'm going to be like, post your fucking pics.
Insurance and a whole lot more. Oh, so what are you waiting for? Michaela Maroney to get your frisbee off the roof?
Calling Jaden.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thank you, Michaela.
Dude, Daddy, I'm not getting it. You get it.
If he has any respect, he'll answer.
Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
He doesn't have any respect.
If you're going to kick off the playoffs, why not do it big?
I'm going to leave a voicemail.
Two races for the price of one big.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Oh, he doesn't even have a voicemail box because he's a...
Experience of seeing it live.
Jaden, you silly boy.
Get your tickets now at darlingtonraceway.com.
What is this NBC3 thing at the bottom?
I wish I could put it in words. Today's been my entire life. I didn't know until I got that chicken flag. If I got away with that and was still in the race and nobody was looking after me.
Dale Earnhardt has won the second Brickyard 400. Who's going to win at the stripe?
I don't want to wait till next year. I wish it was today.
I have the opportunity to be right here to make the lane. Such a tremendous win. This is just such a great place. Let's celebrate now. Yeah, baby.
It's NASCAR Cup Series Horizon 200 at the Brickyard. Yes, that was the Yard of Bricks. They will be racing over today, even on this road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We'll be following so many different storylines. Kelly Stavis, what will you have your eyes on early?
I'm keeping my eyes on Austin Dillon. He finds himself trailing his own teammate, Tyler Reddick, by just 15 points for the final playoff spot. And while road course racing hasn't always been Austin's forte, he's worked really hard to improve. That includes running the Xfinity Series here yesterday. And those extra laps count. Austin told me he learned a thing or two that he could put to use today, and he's going to need all the tools he's got, Marty.
The Busch brothers are starting right next to each other today. It's pretty cool.
Courses this year, Kyle Busch has been terrific. In fact, he has 3 straight top 5 finishes, including finishing 4th last week at Watkins Glen. But I talked to Kyle a moment ago, and he said it's been an absolute struggle this weekend. Braking issues. He said, I've been having trouble figuring out the racetrack. If Kyle Busch is to get his 3rd Indianapolis win, he has his work cut out for him today, Dave.
NASCAR fans know just how famous the 24 car is on the road courses. That was Jeff Gordon then. This is William Byron now. He is on the pole for the
Where's all the
road
fans?
course in his career, and it is a good thing.
I mean, I know they have limited capacity, but damn, there's like no one there. Seems like there was more people at the Xfinity race. Well, then again, there was also the IndyCar race right before that. So.
Cars at the Brickyard started. Let's fire the engines for the road course.
Drivers, start your engines!
Fired up when you're ready. Cars coming to life. Drivers strapped in. Green flag just moments away. Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
He is annihilating this course!
Oh my goodness. He does have a cut and I think he might be bleeding.
He doesn't quit, he's a machine!
I'm thinking about making a My Strange Addiction video this week.
The first test with the FedEx Cup playoffs, where the task is to move one step closer to the ultimate prize, the Northern Trust, beginning next Thursday on Golf.
If you're worried about spoiling your dinner with any of our dollar sliders from 2 to 5 p.m. at Arby's, do what I do. Order a dollar shake to take your mind off it. Arby's,
We have the meats.
Hey, kiddo. This is Sketchy Kyle from across the street. How are you? And these other two were just sitting outside and I figured I'd let them in. But what is the code here, sir? Oh, you'll figure that one out. Any wireless stuff upstairs, you know, like, I mean, Wi-Fi everywhere.
What's the name of your first pet?
Got a really nice house.
At Spectrum, we think if they shouldn't be in your house, they shouldn't be on your Wi-Fi.
This is fun.
What?
So Spectrum Advanced in-home Wi-Fi lets you decide who connects and who doesn't, so your network's always secure.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Jeffrey's Auto Body. A day doesn't go by that I don't have a customer come in with an insurance estimate specifying the repairs using fake parts. That doesn't happen here at Jeffrey's, not under my watch, not ever. Jeffrey's uses authentic parts because it's safer for you. Don't just go where the insurance company tells you. Tell them you're going to Jeffrey's. At Jeffrey's, we work for you, not the insurance company.
What is art without craft? What is wine without the glass? Fire and Vine explores the unique connection between wine and glass throughout history. Reserve your tickets at cmog.org today.
Join me for NBC3 News at 11, weeknights.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Verizon. 5G built right. Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Visit gocreditone.com. And by Toyota.
For race car drivers, it's like you're walking into Disney World. The prestige and the allure and everything that place is. Your eyes start shining, just looking every moment, every little bit detailed. It's an incredible place. All the history that's there, whether it's been IndyCar or NASCAR, AJ Foyt, Rick Mears, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jarrett. Racing at IMS is a dream for any race car driver.
And his name to the list of Brickyard 400 winners.
It's certainly special to win at the bricks of Indy and what it all means to win at Indy.
Kyle Busch back-to-back wins at the Brickyard.
For us, it's the whole...
What up, Winval? How's it going? You ready for some racing? The Indy Road Course. It's not the same as the normal Indy, but hey. We're gonna have some fun. I wish they didn't take away those turtles from the Xfinity race yesterday that caused a lot of issues. Issues are fun.
Pretty special, two of the best to ever race at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Elio Castroneves, Kyle Busch, getting us ready for today's race. It's time now for today's starting grid, brought to you by Verizon. And it's William Byron and Chase Briscoe that will make up the front row for today's road course race. William Byron, a 23-year-old, Chase Briscoe, a 26-year-old. So youth up front. And then, of course, Hendrick Motorsports continuing their dominance. They're in row 2 with Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson.
Yeah, yesterday's winner in the Xfinity Series race, Austin Cindric, will line up in row 7 next to Danny Hamlin. Behind them, Matt DiBenedetto, Ryan Blaney, Bell, Almirola, Buescher, and Busch.
A link.
We've seen names like Reddick up there. He could definitely change the playoff perspective. Busch
Oh yeah, this fucking race.
Indiana native Ryan Newman in row 16. You always see how excited he is to come back to race at Indianapolis every time you speak to him.
I wasn't watching NASCAR back then, but I've heard many stories about that day, and that was, yeah, that fucking race. Eric Estep, he went to that race, and he said that it was the worst race he'd ever been to.
Well, Chase, you won the Xfinity Series race last year. You're on the front row for the inaugural Cup race here at the road course. What is it about this road course that suits your style?
Yeah, that was not a good day. Was that the 2008 race? Yeah. That Windval just sent in the chat. That was the 2008 race. Some have said the worst NASCAR race of all time.
It's your first ever Cup Series win here at the Brickyard.
I mean, it'd be everything. I mean, it would be the icing on the cake. You know, it's, you know, nothing would be better than I think getting my first win here. You know, last year, getting the win here was such a dream come true, and to do it, you know, my first start here.
His name is Eric Estep. Eric, not, yes, E-Step. It's E-Step, not a step. Oh shit. I've followed this dude for fucking since like 2012, and I didn't know that.
Thanks to Ford Performance Stairs, gives us a great view on board of Chase Briscoe. You can almost hear it, the excitement in his voice, Dave, right? Indiana driver coming back and racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Well, that would be big. It'd be big for Ricky Stenhouse, too, because with 3 races...
I've heard both, I guess.
And 188 points below the cut line, nothing short of a win gets Ricky in. And thanks to Hungry Jack, you'll ride with him as he tries to get it done today.
Did anybody watch qualifying this morning?
Talk about road course favorites without mentioning Martin Truex Jr. He'll be carrying the Toyota onboard camera for us. And Truex has 4 wins on road courses, but his crew chief James Small told me he feels like that number should be much higher. He points to a number of pit road speeding penalties, wrecks, and other mishaps that have kept them from victory lane. But he said if we have a clean race, we feel like we can beat anyone head-to-head. Truex not happy with his qualifying run. He'll start this one 6th, Marty.
Thanks to Xfinity, we'll ride on board with Kyle Larson today. And think about the career year for Kyle Larson as everyone comes down pit road to check pit road speed here. Last night, he fulfilled a childhood dream by winning the Knoxville Nationals.
Do you think ARCA is even watchable since all the drivers go through each other? I don't watch ARCA, so no. It's not watchable, clearly, if I don't watch it. Literally, the only races that I watch of ARCA is the Daytona race and the Talladega race. And that's if I'm not doing something else. I haven't, and I don't think I've even watched those races in like 2 years. ARCA is fucking dead. No, when I saw NASCAR do their weekly dangerous thing with the safety trucks. Oh yeah, that was fucking stupid. That I saw that, and that was like, what the fuck? Like, Corey LaJoie was making his qualifying lap, and there was a truck just sitting on the track that like he almost hit. Oh, there's all the fans. There we go.
And Steve, first time the Cup Series comes here, every driver in the field wants to be the first that can say they've won at the road course. Give us the race breakdown.
Well, you mentioned it, the first time we'll see the Cup cars on the road course.
You watched Daytona Dega and one of the ARCA only tracks. It was fun when Haley Deegan was racing in ARCA, but now that she's not anymore, it really doesn't have any point to watch it.
1 through 6, down at one end, then you go down the back straightaway, you get 7 through 14 before rejoining the original oval on the front stretch. It's 82 laps. Pretty short first stage, only 15 laps. The second stage a little longer at 20 laps. the final stage at 47. Fuel window, 34 to 36 laps. And that kind of oddity of the stages, I think, makes this race very difficult to call. Do you pit before the end of stages? Do you gamble on when the yellows come out? I think we're going to see it consumed a multitude of ways by this field.
All right, we're getting ready to go green here, y'all.
Race breakdown. I want to bring Junior, Jeff, you guys back in, and let's talk a little bit about what we saw yesterday. I know this racetrack has been described as a road course that feels a little bit...
The other one is the ARCA dirt track. I don't think I've seen that one. I mean, I think I probably have, but, like, I never watched a race there. Where is that?
Right there up off the racetrack. Saw it destroy a bunch of Xfinity cars yesterday. So right after the race...
I think that was one of the ones that Haley Deegan won.
Good job by them to be flexible there. They let that interior curve, which I think is a good thing, because if they take that up, then they've got...
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Judgment calls on track limits there. That keeps them out of that. So that'll be pretty nice going forward.
You know, allow the drivers to be more aggressive side by side through 5 and 6. They went through there side by side. The guy on the inside, he couldn't see that great big turtle when he would push the guy on the outside into it and completely destroy that car when he ran over it. So wise decision by NASCAR to remove that. Let these guys get after it, do some hardcore racing.
All right, we're getting ready to go green. Oh yeah, that's right. There's heaven. Oh, lights are back on the pace car.
Lights are back on, so they'll go around one more time before we get the green flag.
All right, one more pace lap.
You know, you could call it a challenge, or you could call it an opportunity, and that's the entrance to pit road. So as we see this field roll around here, right here, screen.
She won Vegas there? Oh yeah, that's right.
Takes a right there. That's entering pit lane. Well, that line at the top of your screen, this is a white line. That commits you right here. Now you're committed to pit lane, but that's not the speed line. The speed line is all the way down, around. As you come around this corner, you're going to see a yellow line to your left. That right there, this right here is the speed line. So that very narrow, single lane road, you know, there's seconds to be gained or lost there. We expect to see green flag pit stops, so you have to push it. But
that'll be fun.
There is the chance of disaster.
You know, at the beginning of the week, I wasn't really excited about this race, but as the week's gone on, I've kind of become more excited about it. I guess my biggest thing is I just don't like that, like, it's Indy, you know? We gotta race the oval. I think it'd be fun if we raced the road course on Saturday and the oval on Sunday.
You can scan the QR code on screen with your mobile device to experience immersive 360 views powered by the ultra-low lag and massive capacity of the Verizon 5G ultra-wideband available in parts of over 70 cities. So it's a different experience right here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Kyle Larson, the guy can win in anything, and he has this year won in everything he has sat behind. It's midgets, it's wing sprints, it's late models. This was the Knoxville Nationals last night.
Ow.
Donnie Schatz, that's him in the 15 moving to the outside, trying to take the win away from Kyle Larson, but Larson in the 57.
That's what they should do. Instead of the Pocono doubleheader, they should do the Indy doubleheader. The road course on Saturday, the oval on Sunday.
Races and everything he gets into. Marty.
Hey Rick, so that race obviously wrapped up.
That is a Formula One or IndyCar emoji. Gotta love it.
Got back to Indianapolis about 3:20.
Oh, I think Jaden finally posted his pics.
Motorhome at 3:40 in the morning. Got a little bit of sleep, not much. And then today, because of the unique format, qualifying was in the morning. Race obviously here just after 1 p.m. He took a nap between, so I don't know how many times maybe you've taken a nap before a race, I don't know, but Kyle Larson certainly grabbing a few Z's before today's race. He needed it, he told me, but he's ready to go for this afternoon.
Oval has been dead for NASCAR since the tire debacle. Honestly, I'm in the minority who disagrees. I enjoy the oval. I mean, I guess some of the races are boring, but it's just like, it's Indy. You know, it's Indianapolis. I think the 2017 race there, as pissed as I was about Kyle Busch being taken out of it after dominating, that was a really good race. You know?
It's a learning experience for us as broadcasters. You know,
I feel like 2018 was pretty fun. That finish was pretty good. Last year's race I thought was pretty alright.
Spots in this racetrack I didn't think you could pass, but yesterday in the Xfinity Series race on restarts, they didn't really concede. They battled through the switchbacks left and right. There were moments where you kind of had to let the guy go who was...
There, Jaden posted his fantasy
Very
picks.
few. I was amazed at the width of this road course and the ability to run 2 wide.
Pace car has made its way on the pit road.
Jaden posted his picks right before the green flag.
That is Indiana Governor Eric Holcomb. He is about ready to wave the green flag on a new tradition for the NASCAR Cup Series at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, racing on the road course.
82 laps, Raider. I mean, that is going to be a sprint. You're going to see it right here from the green flag. 2, 3 wide. You're going to have to attack and attack early.
We've seen 2, we've seen 3. We could see 4 wide. It's a breaking opportunity.
I get that I'm in the minority, but I do like the Indy oval.
As they're going to get on the gas hard. Out of the final turn.
All right, green flag.
Coming to the green flag to start a new tradition at Indianapolis. 2 by 2. Rocketing down the front stretch all the way to turn number 1.
Here's William Byron, and he'll get the jump and grab the lead. Chase Briscoe will come along for the ride. They're 4 wide, just outside of the top 10. Now they gotta follow them.
Y'all are gonna kill each other. I just know it.
Shaping up for third among teammates. You got Elliott there in the 9. You've got Larson there in the 5. It's a 2-car breakaway. Let's see what happens right here in turn number 5 and 6. Byron will lead them through. Front half of the field through cleanly at least as they race the way up the back straightaway.
Briscoe is right on your leader, Byron. Down the back straightaway in turn 7. He looks a little low here. Not close enough to make a pass. Further on backward, 3 wide, 4 wide, contact. The 19 at Truex, the 42 at Chastain.
Damn, this is a fun first lap.
These guys getting together just a little bit there through turn 7. Down through 8, 9, and 10, the switchbacks, changing direction. Everybody through cleanly.
Very aggressive start to this race. You see this battle back here.
I don't think there's a competition caution in this race.
Lead the field, though. Jeff Gordon took this
Because we had qualifying and practice.
5 times at this racetrack. William Byron trying to make some of his own history. Chase Briscoe, though, he wants an Indiana native. Going to put tons of pressure on him going down the front straightaway.
You can hear the emotion in Chase Briscoe's voice when we talked to him before the start of this race. How important and how exciting it would be to win in his home state. You see the battle going on behind him between Hendrick drivers.
So stage 1 ends at lap 15,
Here's Chase Elliott to compete to the inside.
and then 35
He wasn't close enough
is
to
stage
make
2.
the pass. Now they get closed up, under braking, side by side.
There's the green flag, hell yeah.
That's Michael McDowell feeling the heat from others as they begin to stack up. He got McDowell there in the 34. Just checking out Denny Hamlin there.
I have Chase winning today, obviously. I mean, I think that's not a hard
Elbows up, fighting
decision.
for real estate. That's the right-hander turn 4. They're through 5 and 6. And racing to Dale Jr. there at 7 is Hamlin. Goes way wide and opens up the lane for Blaney.
If you get offline just a little bit right there, you can see how much time you can lose, and then you're under attack.
Damn, this is kind of fun.
You're trying to take advantage down here in turn 7. 3 wide, Kyle Busch and his teammate Denny Hamlin. They also have another teammate back there in the 20 car. Back up front.
I kind of want to get drunk.
Change for the lead. The 14 is taking over the lead.
I mean, I have a little bit of whiskey left. That's probably enough for like 3 shots. About 3 shots.
As far as making the playoffs. But if he wins this race, he's in. Gives him a chance to win a championship in his rookie year. There's been no practice for this driver. Oh, you're big slide for Briscoe. Pushing that car really hard. Gotta be careful not to burn the tires off of it early.
What a shakeup in the playoffs it would be if Chase Briscoe could win this one. Currently, he is leading Rookie of the Year. His wife, Marissa, expecting their first child. A lot of big things happening in the Briscoe family right now.
And right now in the grandstands, the fans are losing their minds. They're waving their hats. They're jumping up and down. And Indiana native leads once again in the Brickyard. And it's Chase Briscoe in the 14 who's trying to pull away from...
I didn't know Chase Briscoe was an Indiana native.
They make their way through 3. Now the right-hander into turn number 4. It is Briscoe and Byron. 1 and 2 with Elliott in the 9, Larson in the 5. It is a 4-car...
Now I do.
Turn 6.
Let's take a look at this lead change. This is into turn 7. Byron in way too deep.
Yeah, see, this is already a fun race.
Briscoe jumps at that opportunity going through turn 8, 9, and 10 and drives away. Back to live action. Briscoe holding just the margin over the 24. Chase Elliott and his teammate Kyle Larson closing in on this battle for the lead, trying to keep pace with these drivers.
We haven't seen oval racing in almost a month.
Right here, Chase Elliott
We haven't seen a race on the oval since New Hampshire, which was almost a month ago.
Neither wants to give a spot up.
We had the 2 off weeks and then the 2 road courses.
I know it's a long way to go, but it could be for the win. We saw it last week. Chase Elliott had the best car, but just could not make up the ground. You got the track position, do everything you can to keep it.
And Jeff, you mentioned a moment ago, he's way out of the points. How about 219 points below the cut line is Chase Briscoe? The pride of Mitchell, Indiana, would love nothing more than to get his first cup win and qualify for the playoffs here. Right now, he's going down towards Oval Turn 4, where there are 300 people from Mitchell, Indiana here, including 60 of his family sitting all together down there. Ray Murray is in front of you, Mike Bagley.
They are very happy right now, Marty, because he continues to lead the way. Now, we're only in lap 4. There's a lot of racing left to be done. But if this car stays this way all afternoon,
I'm ordering food.
shout about tonight. Right now, Briscoe leading through turn 5
hungry.
and beginning to pull away from Byron by about a half second. Looked like Byron was closing in. Oh, look back there further. Kyle Larson gets a little bit wide on corner exit to turn 6. Drops the wheel off in the dirt. Great save by Kyle there. Plenty of experience in the dirt for that guy. The 24, though, seems to be starting to put a little bit of pressure on our leader, Briscoe. Briscoe, you have to wonder if he's using up his car a little bit too much. You see him slipping just a little bit there. All that's going to add up, Jeff, is the last count now. And we saw a few laps ago. Side-by-side battle right here. Denny Hamlin drives in a corner. He has a decision to make. See that great big blue and white curve right there? He knows he can't hit it. So he just hung a left. Just got to stay off of it. But when he did, it lost tons of track position. That was a smart thing to do, though. Kelly, what do you have on Truex?
Yeah, contact early in this race has resulted in a tire.
Oh, fuck me. I wanted Chick-fil-A, but I forgot that it's Sunday.
So his crew chief, James Small, has just called him down.
Truex is on pit road.
Trying to clear that body contact from the tire.
Yeah, fuck you, Truex. He's not going to win today now.
Unfortunate having to come to pit road early here, Steve.
Yeah, not what you want to do. Lap 5 definitely is not a pit window you were looking for, but I like the call. You shouldn't lose a lap here for Truex. Fix the damage. Don't make the issue any worse. Leaders through turn 4, headed to turn 5. There's Briscoe and Byron. Everybody now just settling down. We're 5 laps in. A lot of racing left. But Dale Briscoe right now seems to be dialed in pretty well.
And he's hustling that car pretty hard, but keeping a nice lead over the 24, Byron. All the hinder cars, we know they have the pace. So Briscoe's doing a monumental job just to be leading these guys. These are the cars that have been fastest at the road courses, pretty much everywhere else for that matter, all year long. But Briscoe trying to upset them today. Hey, you go back and think about Chase Briscoe. When he first started running road courses, he was not very good. But he and his former teammate, Austin Center, they ran some races together. And Chase said that Austin taught him so much about road course racing. Ever since then, Chase has been really good at it. Won races in the Xfinity Series and took the battle to Austin Center. The guy that taught him made Austin wonder if that was the right thing to do or not. Teach him what to do.
The 14 running up front in Indianapolis. That's familiar. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series Rising 200 at the Brickyard.
We did it again. Verizon has been named America's most reliable network by Root Metrics. And our customers rated us #1 for network quality in America, according to J.D. Power. #1 in reliability 16 times in a row. Most award for network quality 27 times in a row.
There's so much shit on the McDonald's menu. I feel bad for the workers. They have to deal with all that.
That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park. If I have something to help me breathe better, everything would be fun and nice. But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage my lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So, it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
Don't I remember
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
The airline can be a real challenge for new homeowners who have become their parents. Okay, everybody, let's do a ticket check. Favorite tickets. We're off to a horrible start, but we can overcome it. We're not going to point out our houses, landmarks, or major highways during takeoff.
Don't buy anything. I packed so many delicious snacks that they're...
Nope. You say ballpark when Group 2 is going to get boarded.
2 hours and 58 minutes.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Someone should have left home earlier.
NASCAR Drive, that's your live race day companion. You can follow your favorite drivers with high-definition in-car cameras, or you can select alternate camera angles to see more action. Visit NASCAR.com/drive or download the NASCAR mobile app today. The number 33 of Austin Cedric.
What is a better root beer? What is better root beer? Root beer. You know, I'm fooled. An orange Fanta. Oh, what is better, root beer or orange Fanta? Fanta. Orange Fanta is better. Root beer has a weird taste. Root beers are only good for root beer floats. And then in that case, I would just use another soda. I'd rather use another soda for a root beer float. I'd just rather have like a Mountain Dew float.
Yeah, we kind of seen this before in Road America. He had a little bit of issue on long run pace. Maybe he's dealing with some issues as well. I'm sure they'll be able to address that, make some changes to that car to help him and improve. He seems to be struggling just a little bit as these other guys. A lot of these guys are going to get better and better and better the long way run. They still don't know this racetrack all that well.
Yeah, Junior, not only do the drivers not know it, the teams don't either. So that information coming from the drivers to the team to try to make those cars better, that's so important. We got some communication from William Byron. Dave, what do you got?
Well, and Junior leads directly to what I was going to say about William Byron, which is still learning this track. You saw him kind of get in too hot into the braking zone, and the car went offline. That allowed Chase Briscoe to get by. But he told me this morning that one of the things he left on the table yesterday in practice was a lot of braking. Well, he corrected that in qualifying today by putting the 24 on pole, but here he is, still finding the limits of his Chevy.
He's also trying to find the lead as he comes into turn number 1. He's doing a great job of keeping pace with Briscoe, but what could complicate Williams' life is when he looks in the rearview mirror and that black and orange object begins to loom larger. That would be the Chevy of Chase Elliott. Here's Elliott, the right-hander, turn number 4. They're setting up for turns 5 and 6, but slowly but surely, Elliott is starting to creep in on these front two.
And you know the laps yesterday in the Xfinity Series race are helping Chase Elliott tremendously. Seems like he got in a better groove as that race went on. Here's a 10 car. We've got some major damage to the right front headlight. There's the contact. Look at the damage. Look how much that damaged that car. And the 7 car of Corey LaJoie. So Eric Almirola.
What flavor is Fanta is good? I think orange or grape.
Unfortunately, star for Eric Almirola. Got that big win.
Alright, I'm getting 2 McChickens, 3 cheeseburgers, and a double hamburger. Wait, no, I want a double cheeseburger. Why would I want a double hamburger? Yeah, McDouble. Let's get a McDouble instead.
It's a little bit of grass on the nose of the 14 of Briscoe. Marty.
Yeah, Rick, this facility here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway is immaculate, but that grass is a problem for race cars. That grill getting plugged up for the leader, Chase Briscoe. He is plus 14 on the water temps, plus 30 on the oil temps, and that's gone up about 4 degrees since about 2 laps ago. Johnny Klossmeyer listening in, making decisions. So, Steve, at what point, if you're Johnny Klossmeyer, do you get concerned?
Well, I'm not sure that the point of concern as far as, engine reliability, those temps don't seem to scare me. I'd imagine, 15, 20 degrees over operating would be a concern. I think the opportunity for the 14 cars, 6 to go in stage 1. I do think the first real pit opportunity opens with 6 to go in this stage. So
I placed my order for delivery.
if you were a coin flip, Rick, whether
I hope it comes during the stage break, so I don't miss any racing.
Chase Briscoe.
And you're making that as far as a strategy call. So
In Morocco, they have lemon Fanta. That's cool. Nickname for Chase Briscoe is Disco Briscoe. I like that.
Bring the rest of the field to pit lane. That way you could stay out, regain your position.
Kyle Busch up to 12th. He started 21st. That's good.
Think about that situation with Briscoe, Steve. He doesn't really race for
Daniel Suarez is running in 5th right now. Got Michael McDowell, Daytona 500 winner, in 9th.
on the grill. If it's not overheating, then just pit. That gives you the best shot to win this.
The Daytona 500 was so fun.
That would be the strategy for the 14, in my opinion.
Rick, you pointed to it on the left-hand side with Briscoe leading. The playoff points are crazy.
Yeah, Harvick right now on the bubble if Briscoe can win this race here at Indianapolis.
We got a link right here.
USAA is made for the safe pilots. For Mac, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. Lucia, who announces her intention.
Oh yeah, her final Indy 500.
Then you split for her room. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your option.
JD!
Quote, start saving. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
JD just took the lead.
The best doesn't scarcely eat. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine and soft foam application. Bluey new racing glass, then you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and Nascar.
Today is a day that I don't really think there's any need to.
F-150 because of the name on the tailgate. It's an F-150 because it's built for tough. Built for all built
Is that Spider-Man?
for the people who count.
What the fuck is that Spider-Man?
That brawn can get the job done, but it takes brains and muscle to get it done right. Tough, this smart.
Wait, Winval, I got a question for you. What do you use to, when you watch what are you watching this on right now, my live stream? What, is it like an iPad, an iPhone, a computer? What is it? Just curious.
We just upped their bread game with the help of some world-class bakers. Looking at you now. You gotta refresh to be fresh.
How many people are in this ad?
That means freshly baked, new artisan Italian, and hearty multigrain. That would go good with. Seriously? I didn't even get to finish. See a nice commercial.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce grays the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Control GX, the first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
Hey, Coyote, we're gonna treat you like dirt.
I'm a gangbang.
Because we hold dirt in the highest regard. We're honored to find it under our fingernails. Lucky to be baked in it at today's end. It keeps us humble, honest. Dirt gets taken for granted by most. But if you know us, you know getting treated like dirt means getting treated with respect. Coyote, we dig dirt.
Today's aerial coverage brought to you by Geico. We look down on this famous racetrack, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and today it's the Cup Series on the road course.
Hey, at least they were trying to help.
Never happened on broadcast today will be brought.
JD Martinez hit a home run. He hit a 3-run home run to give us the lead. You can see right on the bottom screen. In this area, you can see it. The scoreboard.
You see a lot of guys dive on the pit road. when they get to pit entrance next lap, or right now.
Yeah, here's your answer right here. We see Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, the 12 of Blaney, Matt DiBenedetto, a wave of cars, the 22 of Logano on pit road as well.
Joey Logano told me this morning, our car is just okay, but just okay can get you a win if you can strategize yourself into position. 4 tires and fuel from Logano, Kelly.
And that's Ross Chastain in the 42, one of those teams that needs a win to get into the playoffs. And they feel
You watch this on your Android? Sometimes if it's a night race, you watch it on TV. I was just wondering, because Austin like can't post links, and he thinks it's because it's on mobile. But if you're on mobile, then I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't like Austin. I don't know.
Non-existent so far in this race. Meanwhile, his teammate Denny Hamlin saying he's loose on the right-handers, a little too tight on the left-handers. That's his biggest struggle with the 11. Expect the leader, Chase Briscoe, to pit on this lap coming up. And all of these leaders pitting right here should run through stage 2 all the way into the middle of stage 3.
As we watch these leaders head into the right-hander, turn 12, and then it'll be a left-hander, turn 13. If they're going to pit, they're going to turn to the right here. And watch this pit entry. We talked about it. Very narrow. There you go. 14, 24, 9. All on pit entry. I wondered about Larson.
Abu Dhabi. Oh, are you watching the race right now?
We'll stick on strategy to try to win the race. And look at the time, the 24 gains.
JD Martinez. What do you mean, who is JD? JD Martinez, baby.
Now he does so. William Byron safely into his box. He'll get 4 Goodyear tires.
He had a 3-run home run, gave the Red Sox the lead.
Same goes for his teammate Chase Elliott in the 9 car. He said the car really feels pretty good. He's just got to figure out how to drive it. Well, he seemed to be figuring it out just fine. He was putting out some of those fastest lap times on track 4 times for the 9 car, Marty.
I'm getting hungry.
He said he needs more lateral rear grip, but also more forward drive. Also wants a fresh bottle of water. Biggest concern is that grass off the grill. They do that with a brush and a pole. Now they need a little bit more. They didn't get all of it quite.
Next week we go to Michigan. Pumped for that.
Larson, he came down pit road as well as we watched the battle on the track between Michael McDowell and Tyler Reddick. Larson came down, I think, really because even though the 11 pitted, their handling was so bad on the 5, they needed to address that more importantly.
Tyler Reddick to the inside of the 34.
We got Tyler Reddick, Michael McDowell racing for the lead right here. Michael McDowell could win a stage. But they're racing hard. I want Michael McDowell to win this stage, not gonna lie. Fuck Michigan, I agree. It's a pretty shit track. Oh, there we go. Reddick takes the lead.
Gets right by McDowell, coming to get this stage win. Good aggressive move by Reddick.
He's going to have one more lap to go, though, if he wants the stage win. Again, these are the top 2, Reddick and McDowell. McDowell already has
All right, coming to the final lap of the stage.
The 2021 season, and now Reddick trying to make it into the playoffs. Out front, 1 to go in stage 1.
As we watch this battle, pit road is closed. We won't see any more cars make the trip down pit road until the yellow comes out.
Tyler Reddick will love to get those points, but let's not underestimate Michael McDowell's desire either. He's in the playoffs. He's well down the pecking order, and he can use every point he can get his hands on. Tyler Reddick.
You're watching the race. Good, good, good. Could you put the scoreboard under you on the stream? What do you mean?
Under braking. The next opportunity for that will be in turn 7, as right now they clear turns 5 and 6.
Tyler Reddick is a lot easier to follow Michael McDowell around this racetrack now. He has no rabbit to chase. The mistakes are really possible in these braking zones. Getting into turn 7, he does a great job there. Gets the car pointed for turn 8. Little switchback here and there, just be very smooth. Use a lot of curb. Pushing really hard, but he's stretching that lead a little bit. Through turn 10, he's headed toward turn 11.
Tyler Reddick looks like he's going to win the stage. Has he won any stages yet this year?
I don't see any reason that's going to stop, even if he's coming on this white flag to get this stage in. Tyler Reddick's going to push as hard as he can all the way to the checker.
Slide the tires there just a bit is Tyler Reddick, but so many points sitting in front of him, and that's what he needs right now. He's in a big points battle with his teammate Austin Dillon. Tyler Reddick will come out of turn 4.
Tyler Reddick just made this pretty interesting.
White checkered flag. He grabs his second stage.
So Tyler Reddick wins the stage.
And the first stage win on the road course for the Cup Series. McDowell finishing that stage up in second. There's Austin Dillon. So those points that Tyler Reddick gained, just a couple extra compared to his teammate Austin Dillon.
Yeah, great work of racing the situation.
Wish NASCAR was on Abu Dhabi Sports 2 like it was during the pandemic before fans. Oh, yeah. Why isn't it? Or, I mean, you can still watch it, so why does it matter?
So the first win of the day goes to Tyler Reddick. He grabs stage 1 here in Indianapolis for the Brickyard.
I never dreamt in my wildest dreams that we would find talent like this.
All right, buckle up.
You are a star.
Football is back with a huge kickoff game. We got the Buccaneers. Not that coming. There you go. The
Like
Chiefs
right.
playing the Cowboys.
Like this?
Not even close. Cowboys Bucks. NFL kickoff on NBC and Peacock.
I think it looks better down here.
You're watching golf videos now. Oh, in fact, I am. Yeah, because I switched to Spectrum Mobile, so I get 5G nationwide, including here. You think a golf video is going to help with what you're doing? Oh, no, it's not just a video. I saved a bunch of money when I switched, so I hired a swing coach.
Where's my food?
Hey, well, you
There's
told
no one
Brett
even
you just
getting
got
it yet.
a little asshole. Who's counting? Everybody. That's the whole point of golf. Counting. Brett did tell me that.
Switch to Spectrum Mobile and save, and get 5G nationwide included in every plan.
Well, I caution out. Yeah, end of stage 1.
You hear all the noise in the market about we check this and we check that. Let's talk about my 200-point inspection. Every one of my good-to-go vehicles gets the attention and detail it deserves. Our certified vehicles come with new tires and brakes. The steering
I can't seem to get the race anywhere. So, hold on. Let me confirm this before I give you false information. Hold up.
Come take a test drive today and see the difference. And Billy Whitaker Cars.
William Matar knows so much about car accident cases.
Hey, Joe. Most accidents happen between 3 and 6 p.m. Okay, William.
You might not want to live around him.
No texting while driving, Grace. Distracted driving is the #1 cause of car accidents.
But I don't drive, Mr. Matar.
Bad habits start early. Obstructed stop sign, major cause of accidents.
Hurt in a car, call William Matar.
High speed digital divide.
Tonight at 11.
Yeah, there's a stream on Twitch that has the race. It's behind by a lot. It's on a pretty big delay, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
Time now for our car modding IndyCar update. Yesterday, it was Will Power who continued his dominance here in Indianapolis, winning for the 5th time on the road course. Had his 2018 Indy 500 victory, and now he's tied with Kyle Busch for the all-time mark at the track with 6 overall wins. Kyle's got 2 Cup wins and 4 Xfinity wins here at IMS.
Abu Dhabi works? All right, good. Good.
4 Brickyard 400s. Well, he matched his career best.
You have the Kyle Larson roof cam on YouTube? I guess it's when that's all you got.
CSN, the IndyCar series heads to Worldwide Technology Raceway. That is
Yeah, stay here, Mike. We love to have you here.
Begins at 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Because, I mean, yeah, I can't show the race, but I still got the race audio on. You can see the leaderboard, and you can hang out with me.
Sure do. We got Renus VK here. He is fresh off his race yesterday.
And Mike. We like to have fun on here. We have fun on this stream.
It's definitely a lot different than IndyCar, but yeah, it's great to see these guys hustle the cars around.
Oh, great to see Renus VK stick around for the Cup race.
You gave him some tips about the road course here, but also meant you got to
I think the Cup IndyCar doubleheader was the coolest thing. That's another reason I'm really excited about this weekend.
Definitely cool, and very cool to see William get the pole position here, and yeah, makes me proud. But it's very cool to see this, and you know, it's got 4 wheels and an engine. I would try anything with that.
Absolutely, man. I'm so glad you're here. Have a great time with your folks. Just remember, it's Indy. Anything goes here. It's your day off. Like, you get to actually go have fun today.
Oh, definitely. I'm just walking around, and I'm a fan for today, so I'm really enjoying it. It's the first Nascar race I'm at, so definitely not the last one.
And if you need a new IndyCar driver to pull for,
Rutledge Wood. I'm glad he's back.
Today, guys.
Seems like I haven't seen Rutledge in a bit.
Drivers' faces now.
All right, so pit stops.
Actually, all of the drivers except for Brad Keselowski decided to stay on the racetrack. That's a big gamble for
Yeah, get in that watch hours. Fuck yeah.
Yet to pit, coming to pit road.
Let's go down to Dave.
And guys, Tyler Reddick told his team that the car was okay. He also said that the adjustment that I really want, that's going to hurt a different part of the handling of the race car. So leave it alone. Let's get it full of snow, go fuel, put 4 fresh tires on, and we'll just ride it the way it is. They rode to the front this way, Kelly.
Michael McDowell, driver of the 34 car, had temps spiking at times, but the grass on the grill eventually made its way off, and that remedied that. He said he was a bit free through the left-handers, and he was losing the nose of the car a bit. 4 Goodyear tires for him, and Austin Dillon in that 3 car literally chasing his teammate for a playoff spot. And he just said the car is not too good. They are giving him an air pressure adjustment to help on that number 3 car.
So, the end of stage 1, the pit stops being made, and we'll get ready for the restart here in Indianapolis.
Some have a history of building the best trucks. But according to just about anybody who's handed out a trophy, Ram currently builds the best trucks.
Tony doing the Indy 500 to NASCAR was cool. You mean like in the same day?
If you're shopping in the past, well,
I remember when Kurt Busch did that. That was fun.
That was then. This is Ram.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
No matter how you got COPD, it's time to make a stand.
And I'm feeling.
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis.
Oh, this dude's gonna take forever to deliver my food. God damn it.
Mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. It's time to start a new day. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
Did you know the pace car is transported in a chopper? I believe it. I mean, like for every race or just for this race? I would think that they would do it in a hauler.
Ponytail game, type. Colored pencil game,
Link.
dark. Photos alphabetically ordered by subject. The squad is back, and we're about to slay 5th grade. Spend plus, smile more when you shop back to school at Amazon.
Oh no, that was probably just for a special like unveiling of a pace car. I doubt they usually do that. I think it's usually just transported by a hauler, or it just drives itself. Who knows? I mean, it is a car.
When the Cowboys face Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, then on Sunday Night Football, the Bears with Durant and SoFi Stadium, Las Vegas, Los Angeles. That's, by the way, the home of this year's Super Bowl on NBC. Also kicking off is NASCAR America Motor Mouth. Steve, you're part of that. You're going to be hanging out with Jeff Burke and Kyle Petty, talking.
Yeah, Atlanta Motor Speedway is live because they're showing the replay of. They've been live for like a month.
You, the fan, can call it. You can talk to one of us. probably more importantly, you can talk to the drivers we have as guests, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot to talk about after this road course at Indianapolis. So call in tomorrow night, 6 p.m. on.
Man, I'm getting hungry. I want my food.
Ask us the questions. It's so much fun to have some interaction with the fans. The fans make the sport. They're the one make it special. And to be honest, when they
I was hoping my food would come during the stage break, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Listen to all the great responses.
You can sign up at peacocktv.com, so make sure to join that. Again, it's Monday and Wednesdays at 6 o'clock on Peacock. Marty.
Rick, a moment ago, Chase Briscoe was sitting behind Brad Keselowski, but now he's behind Kyle Larson. Why? Well, he didn't keep pace car speed. In fact, Kyle Larson's the one who called and complained about it. Why did he not keep pace car speed? Well, he had to reset the ECU inside the 14 car. When he reset it, lost a little
Wait,
bit.
Larson
Gets
snitched
right back
on
up,
Briscoe?
though, but he will lose some spots. And in essence, that's sort of a pass for the lead, isn't it, Steve, on this strategy?
Well, it's a pass for the lead, and you should think, well, maybe it should have been William Byron, but on the green flag pit stop, Chase Elliott's crew did a very nice job and actually passed the 24 on pit road. So 2 passes, the 14 not maintaining speed, and then the 9 over the 24 on the caution, or excuse me, on the green flag cycle. Now, I will say, my stomach is a little in knots for the 2 of Brad Keselowski. I understand the strategy, but this is going to be tough, Dave, to stay out with old tires.
When I talked to him before qualifying today, he said our car is not good. And of course, as you know, Steve, one of the ways you get the car to the front is to stay out. Jeremy Bones told him over the radio, we can make it on 2 stops after this. But Brad said, I'm liking things like rear lateral grip and stuff like that. We'll see how far Brad can take this strategy to affect a good day for the 2 car.
Well, let's listen into the 2 of Brad Keselowski.
If we can maintain it all, if we can hang it all, we'll stretch it out as long as we can. If not, we'll run 7 or 8 in the pit.
The maintaining is going to be very difficult just because of the width. We've talked about it time and time again. This front stretch is, I mean, what lane do you want him to block? He has Chase Elliott on one side. William Byron's going to be looking at 3.
Still can't believe a
Chase Briscoe's
weatherman
gonna be
did
on the
this.
inside. For me, Brad Keselowski's just going to try to stay on the asphalt and try to minimize the damage.
He's coming off a
Kyle
road
Weatherman.
course a week ago at Watkins Glen, where he had brake issues. He spun.
Gets out of car under green. What an idiot.
At one point in time, too. So Brad Keselowski's up front, but we'll see how he's able to do as the field approaches.
When was that? Was that? Oh yeah, I didn't watch the Xfinity race last week. All right, back green.
Brad knew the jump was important, and he went right away and got a great acceleration to at least take the pressure off into turn 1. And look at the battle behind him. The question is, how long can Brad Keselowski hang on to the lead? They'll gobble him up quick coming into 1. Brad will hang on to the lead. There are 2 and 3.
Man, Ross always makes these restarts exciting.
He's got those elbows up now, trying to get through this end of the racetrack. Here they come through the left-hander. Make that the right-hander. That's turn 3. And Brad Keselowski, his plate is full right now. He looks in the rearview mirror, and William Byron in attack mode through turns 5 and turn 6. Down the back straightaway, William Byron waiting on Brad to fade to the right there, so he'll open up the opportunity here in the braking zone. And here comes the 24 car. It's off the Chevrolet, forces it down to the inside. They're side by side, heading into turn 8. Brad on the inside is going to take the lead back. Williams is going to get into him. Cutting a break right there, but that allows Chase Elliott into the fight. Chase to the inside of the 24 going into turn 10.
Chase Elliott took full advantage. Keselowski kind of holding up the 24. Williams just couldn't make anything happen on the outside. Now they're going to be side by side in this very difficult braking zone. Chase Elliott underneath Keselowski. William Byron pushing him.
Damn, bro. They're racing hard.
Chase Elliott fighting for the lead now. Brad Keselowski has it, but here comes Elliott to the inside. Before they come out onto the front stretch, he's trying to make the pass. Up through the gears they go again. Chase Elliott trying to take the lead away from Keselowski. Keselowski moves to the right. Elliott slides all the way down to the pit wall. And now back up front. Elliott's up front of the field.
Side by side.
What's this link?
In Indianapolis, Brad is trying to stay with it. They're 3 wide with the brakes locked up on Kyle Larson in the 5. It's Elliott to the lead in the 9. Keselowski the second, and his teammate, Joey Logano, is trying to come along for the ride as well. Here's Logano trying to get a twofer. He's got to back away. He almost clips Brad. What a battle for second, third, and 4th.
The evolution of NASCAR. This is sad that... Oh, William Byron's off course. Have they crushed a NASCAR diecast? Oh, I've done that before. I've crushed diecasts before. I actually have, in my closet, there's a shit ton of destroyed die casts because one day I was bored and I destroyed a bunch of them. And I really wish I didn't do that. I wish I just got like cheap ass Hot Wheels and did that.
Lost tons of position, but still alive to play another day. Joe Logano underneath his teammate. Keselowski doing a really nice job on these over tires. And remember, he didn't have any pace.
I think our friend Mike left. Oh well.
Much pace and over tires. Doing a nice job hanging on right here. Oh man, there's just not a lot of room there for Kyle Larson. I agree, Jeff. Great job by Brad Keselowski. I thought for sure he would have lost spots right away. The fact that he was able to put a good first lap together.
Nascar TikTok.
Continue to get past, but maybe one at a time now that it's relatively single file. Here comes Kyle Larson, though. He is analyzing his options, and he'll dive to the inside of Keselowski. This is the side-by-side battle for the third spot, and they are stacked up behind Keselowski. Once Larson goes by, which he does, he'll grab the spot, and the free fall for Keselowski's not over. Here's Kyle Busch in the 18, Briscoe in the 14. Keselowski just trying to hang on for all he's got, and Briscoe's going to be forced over the curb, and here comes Cole Custer in the 41. You cannot go through 5 and 6 side by side without losing momentum. That's a wide open throttle part of the racetrack, but if you can't keep throttle, the guys behind you can. They're going to eat you up. Again, through turns 8, 9 and 10, and 24 and 2 side by side. Finally, Byron gets by. Down to 14, trying his hardest. Briscoe to the inside here in turn 10. Briscoe working so hard to get that track position back. You mentioned it, it's Suarez.
No one can talk shit on this race. This is exciting.
Lady on the outside. Here comes Allmendinger. Pretty fine. Oh, can he make it? A little bit of contact. Briscoe's going to drive deep in the corner. Thinks better.
How has nobody like crashed yet in all of this?
Into the battle. Trying to get underneath Briscoe, head to the front straightaway.
It's obvious that Keselowski is holding up the field right now as Briscoe tries to get around.
Yeah, Keselowski's like doing some shit.
Daniel Suarez from Trackhouse Racing. Suarez also trying to make a move, but the Penske driver still trying to hold his ground. Now Briscoe will try to outbreak him into one.
Here comes Briscoe. He'll rumble out of the pocket and dive to the inside.
Oh, Briscoe, what's up with Chastain too? I guess they just locked up the brakes.
Intense racing after this restart, and they are stacked up. One driver makes a slip, they're all going to crash. Here's Hamlin in the 11. He almost clips Allmendinger in the 16 as they still continue to root and gouge for real estate as they head to the back straightaway. All this being created by the car of Brad Keselowski, and these drivers are doing their best to try to cut each other's brakes, but at the same time, take advantage.
I bet everyone on Twitter is pissed at Brad right now. Barcelona is playing their first game without Messi today. God damn, man, that's like sad. Like, I'm not even a soccer fan, but that's like sad. Oh shit, people in the grass. And everyone's fine.
Damage on the left side of the 20. It'll match the damage on the right side of Matt DiBenedetto. Here's the contact. The basement to your left. The 21 gets it deep. I can't really tell how the 20...
My food's on the way.
But either way, both cars off into the grass. Trouble turn 1. Ross Chastain around right in front of Denny Hamlin. Puts up a huge...
Oh no.
And everybody's trying
Oh
to
man.
they will have success.
Holy shit, this is getting intense. This is not the time for me to have to go upstairs to get my food when it comes.
As they tried to find their way around the spinning car of Ross Chastain. There you see it down in the corner. Just gets in there a little bit too hard. Locks it up, spins it around. Man, when these other cars see somebody in trouble, they jump all over it. They take advantage of an opportunity to pass that car and anyone else again. One car will pit Ross Chastain spinning, and then Kurt Busch getting a flat-spotted right front tire, had to come down, and then the tire...
What's up, Chase fam?
We had no choice but to come to pit road
Don't vape.
Fresh Goodyear tires for Kurt Busch, who will lose a massive amount of track position.
Rick, we called it the short track.
Chase fan, don't vape.
More and more like Martinsville. Every corner beating, banging, pushing, and shoving. I love the layout. I actually love the speed. You don't need a ton of speed. These slower speeds allow these drivers to lean on each other.
Out front, it's Chase Elliott here in Indy.
With laser-measured floor liners, no-drill mud flaps, bump step.
Guess why your name is named that?
For your bed and tailgate.
Because you're a fan of somebody named Winval.
Because you never know when it's going to be a WeatherTech day.
See, I always just assume you're Winval.
Don't forget the cup phone.
You will always be Winval to me. I don't even know who Winval actually is, but you're always going to be Winval to me.
It is I, Cassius, god of cashback. Is that the Credit One Bank Platinum Rewards card?
Yeah.
So you are earning 5% cashback rewards by filling up your chariot with vehicular ambrosia.
Yeah.
For your fiancé, I bestow upon thee.
See, you know what I need to do? At my job, Dairy Queen, I need to find a bunch of health violations that they've broken, and then I need to like use that as leverage. So if they ever decide to like fire me, I'll just be like, no, I'll fucking tell the health department about this. I need to like blackmail them if they ever try to fire me. What's up, Boston?
Is made for the safe pilots. For Mac, who can come to a stop with barely a bottle.
Michael Cozy. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw him the other day on Twitter.
Even if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore, who leaves room.
Lightning bolt struck in my neighborhood just a few minutes ago. In your neighborhood? Or like you just saw it? Like you just saw a lightning bolt?
Get up, get moving.
Or like did it actually strike in your neighborhood?
Just step into the shower with Control GX. The first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash. For a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
You're washed up.
Oh, my food.
Lawnmower salesman. This normal life, it's not enough.
My food's getting close.
What, Dad just leaves us all to him and I'm just stuck?
How long you scouted?
You're an amazing wrestler.
Ace can succeed at the highest level. We're brothers. Are you for me or against me?
How I still have power, or you have no idea? It's storming its ass off. Aren't you in Tennessee? It struck in your neighbor. That's crazy.
From Indianapolis Motor Speedway, you're watching Horizon 200 at the Brickyard. Jeff Burton, we're still under green, but a big hit for Brad Keselowski.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Brad Keselowski, I looked up, coming out of turn 11, and here he was.
I don't know how that's not a caution, honestly. That should be a caution, in my opinion.
Major damage on the 2-car. They were struggling on old tires. Just didn't work out. And then we saw Kurt Busch have to get on pit road. Here's why. Look at Ross Chastain and Kurt. Kurt just had to get slowed down and flat spotted that right front, get into turn 1. Over here in turn 7, battling in the top 5. Joey Logano gets down in the braking zone of turn 7. Wheel hops a little bit. Oh, he's going to get in the back of the 5. They made contact. The 22 goes around.
Oh, Logano went around too.
Kyle Busch slips into 3rd place. The 22 rejoins. He's outside the top 10.
Logano right now running in that 10th spot. He's been able to fight back to get that.
You checked the Barcelona game, and I legit am about to cry over not seeing Messi at Barcelona. That's a sad thing. I mean, I'm like not as attached as you are, but like that's pretty sad. Lionel Messi is one of the greatest ever, if not the greatest ever.
Reference at 18. I want to take a look at the Toyota driver update. And Kyle Busch, what a run it's been for him. He's complained that he didn't think he had the best car, but obviously things are working for him right now as he made up 18.
Okay, my food's here. I'll be back real quick.
Yeah, practice started yesterday. Kyle Busch on track had smoke flying from all the tires. Major brake issues. Did not have any speed, did not qualify well. He and crew chief Ben Bayshore went to work. Good speed right now.
So back out onto the the front stretch, and probably a pretty good perspective for Ryan Hunter-Reay, right, Marty?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's actually been hanging out in Kyle Larson's pit all day long and watching the action here on the front stretch. So, what's your take on NASCAR Cup racing so far at Indy?
I love it, absolutely. Big fan, and I had the opportunity many years ago to test these cars with Hendrick. This is just such a fantastic opportunity for race fans to have IndyCar, NASCAR, sharing the weekend. The drivers love it. I got to, catch up with quite a few of the Cup drivers this morning, and they absolutely love us being here as well. So it's a pretty unique opportunity and one that I think we should continue to put effort forward to try and do again.
So you brought your boys. You thought they'd last about 5 laps out here. I don't think they want to leave, do they?
No, they don't. It's just it's tremendous for them. They're big NASCAR fans too.
I hurt myself.
We watch all forms of motorsport, but it's great to get them out.
Why does Daniel Suarez have damage?
They've been begging me, especially my oldest, to take him to a NASCAR race, and here we are. So on the same weekend as an IndyCar race, it's good to go.
Big out for the IndyCar race yesterday. Ryan Hunter-Reay checking out the race today, and I don't think
Yeah, Team Penske's all 3 Team Penske. Wait, no, is Cindric Penske? Is Syndic's Cup car, is that Penske?
having a good day. They're running at night.
See the 22 of Joe Logano trying to recover from that spin, battling Tyler Reddick.
A bussin' food review? Well, I'll tell you something for sure. This shit bussin'!
Back up to the 11th position. The real question to me are the drivers in front of him gonna pit as this stage comes to a close, or will they stay out? Watch this battle coming into turn number 1. Tyler Reddick on the offense. He's trying to jam it into the inside.
Because he spun earlier too. So Blaney's the only Penske car who hasn't spun today.
Can't do it. Well, Reddick tried the inside. That didn't work. Well, here he goes to the outside. Easing up alongside Blaney. It's a great Ford Chevy side-by-side battle. Reddick's got to give because here comes that tricky chicane in turns 5 and 6.
You gotta love the tenacity from behind the wheel. Tyler Reddick, he has to push. He has to get every spot he can. We don't know if these guys are gonna come to pit road before the end.
This shit bussin'! That's for damn sure.
It must be, and welcome to North Carolina, the shops. Richard Childress Racing, 2 guys battling each other, trying to get into the playoffs. And Austin Dillon's answering the call today. Hasn't been a good road racer, but sitting there running right behind, one position behind Tyler Reddick. I think that so far is a win for this 3-car. Does not give up a lot of spots. And then try
I'm
to
a
take
chicken.
the next 2 weeks.
This shit bussin'.
Richard Childress Racing and Andy Petrie told us the only way that both cars can get into the playoffs is if they both win. So they have to get wins. If not, only one could potentially get in as we go NASCAR nonstop.
Control room 72. NASCAR is bussin', Food Line is bussin', and get
free delivery.
And you're bussin' with bussin' McDonald's. I'm fucking bussin', bro.
Store in just 30 minutes. Get your parts and get going with Advanced Same Day.
My husband says I load the dishwasher wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a way.
There is a way, apparently.
What he doesn't understand is I load it wrong so I don't have to do it.
Oh, that's smart.
I know.
From now on, I'm just gonna do everything wrong.
Control room 72. Yeah. NASCAR nonstop right now is like the race screen is just says control room 72 and there's a bunch of glitches and shit.
Let's go places.
Oh, now it's back.
few technical issues with the NASCAR nonstop as we see Blaney definitely under attack from the 8 of Reddick.
Tyler Reddick is on the march. He's faster than Ryan Blaney, but he just can't get by him. Here they go with the right-hander, turn 3, and Blaney is under attack. Here's Reddick in attack mode, but he's got to back away and kind of get his sea legs under him here at this end of the racetrack. Looking up through 5. There's turn 6, and here's Reddick on the march yet again. Blaney's a good little road racer, had to one in Charlotte on the road bull. Down here in the break.
Cheeseburger. This shit bussin'.
See right here, Kyle Larson, he has started to slowly run Chase Elliott.
I'm fat.
We expected this race to come to these two guys. They've been the best on road courses all year long, and here they are. 5 to go in this stage, battling for the lead.
5 to go in this stage, and remember Kyle Larson, it ended up being just enough to hold off Chase Elliott at Watkins Glen. Chase flat spot his tires, had to make an extra pit stop. No surprise they're running 1-2 today.
And they come into 1, and they also got the lap car of Brett Keselowski right in front of them. Elliott has about a 4-car length lead over Larson. Things are starting to stack up behind them as well. You got Kyle Busch in that mix. You've got a couple of other drivers there. You got the 18 of Busch. Here comes the Carl Custer car, number 41 right there. That is the ongoing battle for third.
I should have. You're right.
Right down to Candyman. Kyle Busch looks to the rear view there. He's Carl Custer covering as well, along with William Byron.
Man, this is a fucking clean ass bun. Look at that shit. That shit's smooth as fuck.
The 24 car, Byron sneaking back into the picture here after losing some track position early on the restarts of the stage.
What's up, Jaden? You keep giving me heart attacks by not posting your pics until like today. You literally posted it like 10 seconds before the green flag.
Confidence for a young driver. These young drivers with the COVID protocols just have not had any track time because of them.
You feel fat, but you'll be fat in 3 years' time. See, that's where you don't become fat. Now that you know that in 3 years you'll be fat, that's when you change that. That's when you like make the decision to like not be fat.
Close to the end of stage 2.
Same call as the end of the first stage. You come to pit road before it closes, then you can stay out at the end of the stage. As we look back to the lead, the 9 of the 5, we see their teammate, the 24, firing on pit road, Dave.
Yeah, but the team really liked the work he had done since he missed that 1 quarter and lost about 5 positions on the racetrack. So he has complained just a little bit about the handling of the race car as well. They'll make an air pressure adjustment for that. 4 tires of fuel, Marty.
Before the day started, Dave, Chase Briscoe said, I don't care about stage points coming through with that promise. Here they are pitting and giving up those stage points at the end of stage 2. Ran in the top 5, but the car was a little bit better, but they need a little bit more drive off for the 14 car of Chase Briscoe. Ryan Blaney also coming down pit road for fresh Goodyear tires for him.
I bet you guys are asking how many more sandwiches is he gonna pull out. Let me see how many more is left. There's 2 left. So 2 more.
They can make it to pit road before the pit road is closed, so we'll see if they come down
McChicken. This shit bussin'. I'm always hunting for food in the fridge. Me too. Oh boy. Teammates racing really hard right now.
The race continued for.
What did you buy?
First to pit road.
I got 2 McChickens, 3 cheeseburgers, and I think 2 McDoubles.
Even as Kyle Larson closed in, when Alan Gustafson asked him how the car was, he said, I really got to think about it. Well, just now he has said he's a little bit tighter in the left-handers than he is in the rights, and just a little bit tight.
Why McDonald's? I don't fucking know.
12 through 15, 4 tires, they might make it here.
Well, you got to interrogate me, Jaden.
Team battle here at Motorsports is fun to watch between between Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. The Xfinity onboard as he pulls into his pit stall. He said, you made the car much better. The S's is where I struggled the most, but clearly at the end of the run, the 5 is superior to that 9 car. That was a fun battle to watch for first Goodyear.
McDonald's is pretty good.
In a drag race off pit road, I believe Elliott just got him. Kyle Busch also on pit road. His car clearly much better coming up through the field despite the brake issues in practice. They have been terrific here in the race.
Busch comes off pit road third. It's the 9, the 5, and the 18. They are the ones who came off pit road. They will be the top 3 when everything cycles back through. But another inter-team battle going on right now between Tyler Reddick and Austin Dillon. They're looking for every point they can get.
Yeah, Reddick is doing everything he can to score points, but Austin Dillon is basically matching every move. He is losing a point, but only a point. Reddick looks like he has the chance to win both stages, yet only gained 2 or 3 points over his teammate. What a battle between these RCR cars.
You know they're going to stay out onto the racetrack. Tyler Reddick looking for his second stage win of the race. Austin Dillon trying to close the gap.
If you would sell McDonald's again, you're timed out, Jaden. Understand? Well, here's the thing: is that you guys are both moderators. So if you time out Jaden, Jaden can time you out also. So I don't know if you want to do that.
Tyler Reddick trying to get his second stage win of the day. Austin Dillon keeping pace stride for stride. Up top, you see the Tyler Reddick car. On the bottom side of the screen,
Is Tyler Reddick really about to sweep the stages today? Boy, win stage 1 and 2. That's pretty crazy.
Tyler Reddick is coming to these turns 5 and 6 on the backstretch. Tyler Reddick down the back straightaway, looking for another bundle of 10 points here, but he looks at that mirror again.
Oh, I told them not to put onions on it, and they deliberately disobeyed me. Oh yeah, you guys can't time out each other. I didn't know that. Tyler Reddick wins stage 2.
Kyle Larson just in front of Chase Elliott now as they come back to the finish line of stage 2. It was Tyler Reddick who got the win. But what a battle between Larson and Elliott. We are going to see this all afternoon.
That last stage is going to be great, but what a job by Tyler Reddick. Another stage win, all those points.
They always loved you, sunshine. I never said it.
Did Spin Around just die?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
Sure. Ray always loved you, sunshine.
It's it again. Lexa, rewind 10 seconds.
Sure.
I never said it.
Player number 3. Got a goal.
Get ready. It's time for the savings event of the year. The Home and Auto Bundle Extrava Festa Save-A-Thon.
Isn't Manchester United your favorite team?
There's no telling why my bundle.
Home and Auto Bundle Extrava Festa Save-A-Thon. Bundle cars, trucks, colonials, bungalows, and that weird hut your uncle lives in. So strike up the Home and Auto Bundle Extrava Festa Save-A-Thon band for the deal that started forever ago and will probably never end. Home and Auto Bundle Extrava Festa Save-A-Thon. Say it with me. Home and Auto Bundle. No one's leaving till you say it right. Home and Auto. Team
T-Mobile gives you more ways than ever to get out there. We're America's largest 5G network. So get out there. Take the epic iPhone 12 with 5G with you. Current and new customers can get up to 4 on us. Experience it with our new Magenta Max plan with unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. And connect your devices on the go with 40 gigabytes of high-speed hotspot data included. That's right, unlimited premium data in the iPhone 12 on us. Get out there with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Oh, you've been a Barcelona fan? I didn't know. I thought you liked Manchester. I thought that's what you said.
Sonic banana pudding shake.
This next step for me is for every kid out there with a dream. You will face challenges, but trust me, no matter what, keep pushing.
After 2 stages are complete, Tyler Reddick has gained the most points you could possibly gain winning both stages, but Austin Dillon right there with him, 17 points. 3 points separate the two.
Okay. That's really... They came back from commercial for 10 seconds.
Where history will be made. And it all starts here, in the shadow of the city, the Northern Trust, where the task is to move one step closer.
I hate when they do that shit.
This is the first test. 3 stops to write history, but 1 chance to make it. The Northern Trust, beginning next Thursday on Golf.
The adrenaline kicks in, and the
Close playoffs battle, hell yeah.
It goes up, and you're like,
It's getting exciting.
Then you start the engine, and then it stops.
It's time to go. You just see everything just zoom by. Boom, 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 boom. And these cars are beasts. Light 'em up, baby. It's relentless.
If all of this makes you happy, then you'll be happy to know that all of this is only $1 each at Arby's from 2 to 5 every day. Hope you like happiness. Arby's, we have the meat.
Welcome to Toyota's National Sales Event.
Thanks, I'm here for a great deal.
Great deals are kind of our thing. You can save on the 2021s while they last. Like Camry, Venza, Corolla.
Watching them come and go is really getting to my neck.
Occupational hazard this time of year. Gotta keep it loose.
Lease a new 2021 Corolla for just $129 a month, or lease a new 2021 Corolla Hybrid for just $129 a month. Plus, every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost service plan.
It all ends September 7th.
Toyota, let's go places.
I'm attorney James Alexander, and I'm very proud of our record in big cases. And while not every case is a big one, we treat your case like it's our only one. Big or small, fight for all the heavy hitter.
Here's Law 1333.
High speed digital divide.
Tonight at 11.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Sonic. This is how we start. Ford. Built Ford proud. Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Visit GoCreditOne.com. And by Verizon. 5G built right.
Gonna look a lot like the end of stage 1. Those that had not come to pit road will pit at this time.
That was weird.
Reddick, Dillon, Priest, Stenhouse. They're on pit road in front of you, Dave.
Should see another first-time winner today. I would love to see another first-time winner. Tyler Reddick. But he's only leading when everybody else pits for the stage.
Ryan Priestnack, number 37, has picked up 14 stage points today. They're really just working on his technique. They say he's overdriving turn 12, and so he's losing time in 13. 4 tires for that team, and then Austin Dillon at the bottom of your screen in the number 3 car.
Imagine if the Daytona 500 was 500 laps. That'd be goddamn.
4 tires, no changes for Austin Dillon.
One more stage to go from the Brickyard. The first time as the Cup Series has run Brickyard Road Course. Who is going to get to victory lane? So far, it's been all Tyler Reddick as far as the stages go, but a great battle building between Larson and Elliott.
The only cautions have been the stage cautions, though.
With Advanced Same Day, you get the parts you need fast. Get free delivery today. Or pick up your parts curbside or in store in just 30 minutes. Get your parts and get going with Advanced Same Day.
My husband says I load the dishwasher wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a way.
There is a way, apparently.
What he doesn't understand is I load it wrong so I don't have to do it.
Oh, that's smart.
I know.
From now on, I'm just gonna do everything wrong.
Oh, hey, Pat.
Toyota, let's go places.
I'm really nervous. I don't know what I should wear. Just wear something not too crazy. Remember, it's a business dinner, not a costume party.
On the Spotty Network, this is what she heard.
Just wear something crazy. Remember, it's a costume party. Costume party. Yeah.
Don't trust first impressions to just any network. Go with T-Mobile, the crown jewel of 5G.
Anybody want to split a turkey leg?
I am the regular season coming to a close. And what happened left eyes wide open with displays of dumbass, luxury surprises, and tracks that turned veterans into rookies. I am still not done. In fact, I'm saving the best for last and a playoff spot for anyone that wants it bad enough. I am NASCAR.
Is the PSP something I should buy again? What's the PSP? PlayStation Plus? You know, I realize that I've been paying for PlayStation Plus for like the last like 5 months. Or no, like 4 months, 3 months. And I haven't been playing because my PlayStation's broken.
A great battle has been brewing between Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's looking for another road course win to add the stats that he has made. It's been so impressive. And what a run it's been for Chase Elliott. Here's a young man who won the championship a year ago.
How many wins does Chase Elliott have at this point?
To be the best at his
I guarantee it's
15. Coming out on Peacock on
13.
Chase and the road it has taken him to get to where he is today. Hosted by Dale Earnhardt Jr. Here's a sample.
Okay. There we go.
Oddly enough, this is Elliott Road. This is his first cup race car. I think probably got like 6 pounds of Bondo in it. Welcome to the pool room. So check it out. This is it.
Do you know that was his first job?
No, he did not say that. Is this top hobby? Teaching my dad how to do it like last summer out of surf. Are you ready, dude?
Yeah.
We'll get your junk on. Chase goes out there and runs a totally different lap. Runs faster and all that kind of stuff. I mean, what do you say? That's a deal. Then you keep directing him, and I'll support you guys.
You can immediately see his
I got pee.
craft was really high. I remember being the first one to the car. I didn't even know what to say, just for him to have somebody to vent to.
From Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott is the NASCAR Cup Series champion. Jr., you were firsthand. You got to see all of this go down and got to talk to the parents and everybody that's been involved in this rise to stardom.
Yeah, it's so much fun. I worked with Chase, obviously, knew a lot about him, but learned so much more being able to talk to him and his dad, his parents. That first job thing, that's going to surprise a lot of people.
Well, you know, Chase still plays softball with his buddies there. They actually just won the County League Championship this year.
So Rigsby head to this restart here on the final stage, 44 laps to go. That's outside the fuel window. Everybody's going to have to make another pit stop. The question is when. Do you pit as soon as you're in your fuel window? Do you run longer so you have fresh tires at the end? It's going to be a little bit of a game of cat and mouse on top of the pit boxes.
Which one do you do?
I would pit as soon as possible. In case the yellow comes out, I want that track position.
Understand. All right. The field approaching. The Geico restart zone as we get ready for the start of the final stage from the Brickyard and the road course for the Cup Series. Larson, Elliott, side by side for the lead.
Drag racing towards the end of the
PSP used to be your childhood?
Who's going to get to turn one first? Is it going to be Chase?
I don't even know what that is.
Kyle's got preference. That's Larson in the 5.
Oh shit! Oh, everyone's fine. Maybe. Doesn't look fine. Nah, there's a car stopped on track. That's not good. That'll be a caution.
Double wide. Here they are through the right-hander, turn number 4. As Larson, not only has he grabbed the lead, but he's starting to pull away, leading turn 6. Car snaking through 5 and 6. A lot of guys having a little trouble there. Daniel Suarez. Kevin Hart.
Oh shit! Here we go. Oh man, they're crashing. They're just crashed. What a mess. No caution, I guess.
Larson still with the lead. You see Kyle Busch. He and Chase Briscoe had a spirited battle into turn 1 and through those S's. Kyle Busch wants that position back. Big aggressive move right here by Hamlin. Kyle Busch is trying to pester Chase Briscoe into a mistake.
Busch put the pressure on him. As we also see Cole Custer, a little contact there with Mark Truex Jr. So those two side-by-side trading some pain.
You can almost feel the energy level pick up. They know no more guaranteed yellows. This could be the run.
Caution's out.
Not a guaranteed yellow, but here is a yellow. We're here at debris in turn 6. That is where we saw the 10.
The 47.
Oh boy, the debris looks like it is under the curb.
Wedged underneath that curbing.
Yeah, so during
That's
this
actually
last
bad.
stage break,
I wonder if they will be able to get that
first of all,
out.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway completely prepared because they went out and repaired this curb. There was some damage. It looked like a splitter had gotten underneath. That is a metal curb. They went out, cut it a little bit, and welded it, repaired the curb in that area. So we didn't show it because they did such a nice job. It didn't even delay the restart of the stage. But you see right there the debris that is now underneath the curbing. So they might have to go back out and revisit. Take a look exactly what happens here. It's already there, but this is the accident between the 10 and the 47. That is just such a high-speed kind of snake area. You used a little bit of both sides. And look at this replay right here. Tire lock up on the 10.
This used to keep you up until 5 a.m. Oh, that thing.
Right here. This is going to give you a great view. So now we're coming through the right-hander, and now we're getting ready to get to that turn 5-6 complex. Too wide. Dale Jr. said it doesn't work. And it didn't work in that situation.
That was the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with 10 of Eric Almirola. Those two spun around. They're not the reason for the caution. It was the debris that is stuck underneath that curbing, which is getting worked on right now. So they're going to lift that up and see if they can pull that little piece of debris out from underneath. Let's listen as we see the AMR crew working
diligently
to take care of that. Let's listen in on the 5 radio.
Oh, that piece of debris looks stuck. Oh no, they got it.
Fresh tires on the 800, and then as the run goes on, I backed up to 850 or so.
Guess what, guys? We're gonna get another restart.
So, I mean, sounds like some coaching from on top of the pit box. Can you imagine that? I think he's the fastest car here. He has the lead. He won Knoxville last night. But this is what makes this 5 car so good. That was crew chief Cliff Daniels talking about where he's lifting, his lifting points, what he's seeing. Remember, he has data from all of these other race cars, and he can see where they're lifting.
Chase Elliott, hot laps.
Speed. So Cliff Daniels here on top of the pit box kind of coaching his driver along. And while we were listening to that radio, I wanted to show you exactly what was taken underneath.
Oh, in a dirt car.
I thought that was like a little piece of sheet metal. Check this out. That is an entire radiator pan and splitter structure. That is it. You want to know how front downforce is created? That is what's underneath these race cars. I'm not sure who that is, but the driver knows, because that car is not going to handle very well for the rest of the day.
That's almost 3 feet of metal that was split underneath that turbine. Unbelievable. I never really be able to pick out whose it is. There's somebody that splitter beat up from this road course. Looks like all the leaders have theirs. Potentially the 10 or the 47. Obviously, they were involved in an incident there.
Yeah, why did they have the medical team get it? I don't know, actually.
It's
kind of weird.
Big damage on, what is that, the quarter panel? I can't tell. It looks like Haley torn off, the nose on.
Yeah, that piece was massive.
Smashed up, the front of Matt DiBenedetto all taped up. Back a little bit farther, James Davison has tape up on the hood. He might be the one missing the splitter. Best I can tell. Hard to say, though.
Again, Andy Lally actually in for
How does that get wedged under there?
Yes. That damage was to his car.
The Olympic Games are on.
Okay, commercial just randomly.
Sales event. Now's the time to get a great deal on the 2021s while they last. Like Camry, Highlander, RAV4, and more. Ooh, she sticks the landing.
Right now, lease a new 2021 Highlander for just $299 a month. Plus, every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost service plan with roadside assistance.
But it all ends September 7th.
Toyota, let's go places.
It's here, it's there, it's all over here. I think they're all here for Mike. Guys, it is unbelievable. So cool to get to see this from Mike's point of view. To listen to you for so many years. I love having you here. Thanks for being a part of this. Thank you for being here. Great job over there in the Olympics, by the way. I want my purple shirt back when this is done. Well, it was a loner, guys. Okay. Wasn't forever. Amazing to be out here. I wish you guys could see the fans in the infield. It's incredible.
It is a great field here. This event, what a phenomenal situation they have put together for the road course right
How the
here.
fuck does that big of a piece of debris get wedged under there? And what piece of debris is that? Like, what part of the car is that?
With Bagman and Keith Costoni there. The morning drive, so always a lot of fun. We're able to join Brad, who's going to be with us next.
It's the game you played most with your PSP?
The second to last race of the regular season.
Sure what Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Flat out.
on the top of his visor. Sure what he's doing with his helmet there. Had some sort of issue.
Oh, this shit. This looks cool.
At the top of the visor, a little piece of duct tape.
Graphics look like shit, but
not typical.
No, I don't know. Must have to do with airflow, I imagine. Something, he's trying to change. There's some vents usually on top of the helmets there.
So the
radiator pan and splitter. It's crazy.
So far, there have been just 3 calls.
I just want to know how it got wedged under there. Is there like a replay of that?
He's rolling around slow. He's looking in the mirror, taping up his helmet.
Yeah, Steve, it's actually that the visor won't stay where he wants it. Like, it won't stay down. Like, it normally has little detents up there where there's bolted to the helmet, and it could be that it's just raising up. He just wants to get it taped down.
Got to be comfortable. Whatever you got dealing with, you can't have any distractions. We've seen how challenging this road course can be. You want to make sure you have full focus.
So 40 laps to go in the race here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back.
We're past halfway.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park. If I had to breathe better, everything would be fine. But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage my lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups.
There was some weird ass shit in my mouth.
To get real.
I don't know how it got in there.
Our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri.
Needs to not.
Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups.
Stunt game is in there too.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breastry may increase your risk of thrush.
I want to know how that got stuck in there.
Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breastry. Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order?
One crave cheeseburger. I'm on it. Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
At first, it looked like it was only a little bit.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic Crave cheeseburger.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right. That's why we created Verizon Frontline, the advanced network and technology for first responders. Built on America's most reliable network. Built for real interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
Introducing Solstice Lager by Stella Artois. Triple filtered for a smooth taste with citrus notes and a crisp finish. Exceptionally golden.
Race fans, when you're in Las Vegas, stay where the racers stay at South Point Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Ultimate pit stop on the Las Vegas South Point.
Yeah, we're having a really competitive race today.
Under one roof.
It's not like the leader is just like kind of pulling out like we see at most road courses. I mean, unless if it's Chase Elliott.
And what a heated battle we have seen already out of Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. They're going to restart making up the front row. Chase Briscoe, talk about a name that could really throw a wrench into the playoffs. If Chase Briscoe would win today, he's currently way outside of that playoff window. He can shake things up pretty dramatically. He's restarting in the second row alongside William Byron, who won the pole earlier this morning. So getting back at the action. Chase Elliott on the outside, Kyle Larson on the inside. Larson.
Yeah, it's more battle than runaway. At least there's the battle part.
Come at the end of the front straightaway. Larson is away with the lead. The question is, can Elliott hang on to second? 3 wide further back. Kyle Busch dives to the inside. Gonna be Byron around Elliott to
Oh God! How do they do that without dying?
sorted out the double wide formation from fourth on back. Man on the move is Kyle Busch.
It's crazy.
He is the fourth driver in line as Chase Elliott now has fallen into the clutches of Kyle Busch as they leave turn 6. Kyle Busch. Contact right there between the 20 and the 12. Blaney, Christopher Bell. Big full smoke, some more drama back there behind them. But up front, Kyle Larson leads up into turn 7. Denny Hamlin's away.
Denny Hamlin's got an issue.
Oh, man. That was a close one.
I think he just locked up the brakes. How's the race been so far? I've really been enjoying it. I think it's been really good. Oh shit, Hamlin, what are you doing?
He'll overshoot turn 1. Custer and Logano get away. Denny Hamlin had a full head of steam coming into the corner. I'm surprised the car even stopped when he got here. But Logano and Custer able to get back away with spots 7 and 8. And Denny Hamlin right now able to hang on to the 9th position. Basically, a push for all.
I mean, we've only had the stage end cautions and then another caution for debris that got like under one of the turtles. Is that what they call them? The rumble strips. Denny Hamlin being Denny Hamlin. It's crazy that piece of car was wedged under the turtle hump. Yeah, I don't know. And that it was that big. I want to see the replay of how it got there because they have to have a camera on that thing. There has to be some camera on that thing. Chase Briscoe has an issue. That's a little more than just a Really? That's just the brakes locking up? I thought there had to be something more.
Right there. Hard on the outside of Custer. Custer with the preferred position, though.
I don't think we can say enough about Cole Custer and the 41. We talked about potential drivers to battle for great runs today. We talked Reddick. We talked Chastain. Nobody talked Cole Custer. And here he is inside the top 10, door to door.
Here he comes back into the corner.
Newman's in 39th today. I don't know what his whole deal is. But he's not having a good race.
You got Custer in the 41, you got Hamlin in the 11. Logano has broken away from this, and he's trying to distance himself from this battle that's been flaring up for the greater part of the last lap and a half or so. But the tip of the cap to Cole Custer. What a drive for the general today as he's trying to march his way to the front. And with the ear he's had,
Oh, what was that?
where you don't think that you should be here. You should be racing against these guys. You'll pull over, lean over for them. But he's racing them hard, Marty.
Dale, when I talked to Cole Custer this morning, I said, how do you feel about the road course racing program and your abilities? He said, I feel like I'm actually pretty good at it. If you give me track position, I can keep the car up front, and he's holding good to that word. They've given him the track position, and he has stayed in the top 10 since then. Just so impressive, Rick.
Impressive it has been. Remember, Cole Custer had 10 straight road course top 10s when he was running in the Xfinity Series, and he's trying to keep that momentum up here in the Cup Series here at the Brickyard Road Course.
And I really believe you have to have the skill set. Make no mistake about it. But the confidence is the other thing. You know, road course racing forever, there was only 2 on the circuit. 2 on the whole season. You kind of didn't have a big attack or big approach to it. I think these guys have accepted the road courses. Let's listen in the 11 to Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, just being battered at the racetrack. It's ridiculous.
Oh boy. Sounds to me like some instructions from on top of the pit box. Frustration in the 11 camp with these other guys. This is a track that, you know, you go from left to right as they go through these switchbacks, so you can't hold someone up.
What's this?
Right now he's doing a great job on the racetrack. Cole Custer is. Denny Hamlin getting some orders to perhaps maybe rearrange some of the competition. He's got to catch Cole Custer before he can do it. Right now, Hamlin's just falling back behind him on the backstretch.
Yeah, Denny not close enough to make any contact just yet. I've been saying one more block, and that's pretty much...
Oh, he just pitted? All right.
It's run out. These guys, they'll take that early in the race, but in this final stage, those big blocks, you're gonna block, you're gonna pay.
This racetrack, because of these switchbacks, it's really slow. It allows a guy to get to you, try to rev you, knock you out of the way. You'll be watching it all on nonstop.
That's what I'm saying is people like options. When you take Geico, you can call them anytime if you feel like saving money. It doesn't matter, day or night. Use your computer.
Ryan Newman has like something.
Tablet, whatever. The point is, you have options. How convenient. Oi, crab cakes. What are you looking at?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you can't blame Kimmy for that.
Is the sound of change from PNC Bank. It's the sound of low cash mode, giving you the options and extra time needed to help you avoid an overdraft fee. Low cash mode on Virtual Wallet from PNC Bank. One way, we're making a difference.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right. That's why we created Verizon Frontline, the advanced networking technology for first responders. Built on America's most reliable network. Built for real interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
comes Sha'Carri.
Sha'Carri Richardson and Tokyo medalist Dalilah Muhammad and Ryan Krauser
Krauser, Olympic champion.
meet a star-studded field at the Nike Prefontaine Classic, Saturday on NBC.
Welcome to my first ever talk show, Heart to Heart. I am excited about my guest.
I hold the record to be the youngest child to ever get suspended in my school.
Are you proud?
Yeah.
Let's get to the interview time. You're right. Drugs, do you do them? Wow. Just right to it.
Me and Kelly. Hey, hey, I want to do that with you.
You just need to work on your tone. You want to have a heart to heart.
What's this that you sent me? What the fuck? I don't want to watch that.
Action with 3 live scores. Cameras and radio broadcast. All you have to do is search Nascar in your app store to download and start a free trial.
I saw when Val.
The race, Chase Briscoe set the pace and actually had the fastest lap. If you look at today's Xfinity fastest lap, a 90.176 second lap. That was lap 2. Marty.
But he is having trouble right now, losing several spots. Chase Briscoe down to 10th. He bypasses pit road, but wanted to come to pit road that time. Earlier, we showed you when he locked up the right front. That has created a flat spot. He said the vibration is now getting worse every lap for Chase Briscoe. He wanted to come about 3 laps ago. Johnny Paulsmeyer said, I need you to give me 1 more lap. Here's that right front lockup that we saw earlier, and that creates a flat spot for Chase Briscoe, and it's only gotten worse with the vibration. Jeff, I'm sure it's not fun behind the wheel. When you're dealing with that, it's never fun to deal with something like that, but you got to live through it nonetheless. But he said, Johnny Paulsmeyer said, we can't make it to the end. I need 1 more lap. If you can get there, we'll be good.
Yeah, Marty, what Chase is worried about is not just the speed of the car, but will the tire blow out, right? If it blows out, then you got a major issue. But the
One more lap.
They just got to try to get this thing around the racetrack the best they can. We know they got to win this race if they're going to make the playoffs, so it's worth the gamble to just stay on track.
Lower left corner of the screen, you see final pit stop window now open. Steve, fuel-wise, they can make it.
Yeah,
What's up, Kenneth? How you doing?
You're kind of taking a little bit of a guess. We'll see if cars don't come to pit room now. Perhaps they're not getting quite as good as mileage as we all thought. The pace hasn't slowed down a dramatic amount, so that does burn more fuel. The leader's still running in the 91-second range, and for that reason, I think is why you see Chase Briscoe stay on the racetrack yet again.
Dead meat still moving. Hold on, what the fuck?
Don't want to blow a tire, but if you pit knowing you can't make it to the end, you're putting yourself in a really bad spot.
It has to be fit. What the fuck?
He overlooks pit road. You get a good glance there, the Logano-Hamlin battle. And then you get back
Okay, so I found a comment explaining the link that WinVal just sent. It's usually a phenomenon caused by a nerve ending still firing and causing muscles to move, which can occur for an hour. So central... I mean, that seems like it'd be longer than an hour. I don't know.
Has a pretty good lead over Denny Hamlin down in the turn 7 in the braking zone. Those cars get down in this area pretty good.
That's creepy as fuck, though.
The 11 closes in. The right and left-handers. We got a car running on the number 33, exiting turn 7.
Oh, Syndic's around. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you, Syndic, you little bitch.
Rear quarter panel. Sends Austin around. Austin's lost some spots. Here's pit road open. Does anybody come? Is the 14 car come to pit road first? Here he comes. 14 cars. First one on pit road. You know,
Briscoe's pitting.
Joey Logano. The 14 gets to pit road safely without that right front tire having more of an issue with 31 laps to go. I expect pit road to be a very, very busy place. You see the damage to the left front? That doesn't help front downforce. That helps so front tires lock up easier and easier as well, Marty.
Down pit road, 31 to go, and as you mentioned, Steve, this should open the floodgates when they finally did tell Chase Briscoe, okay, you really can come down pit road this time. He said, thank goodness. He had fallen from the top 5 to hanging on to the top 10. He said, handling-wise, the car actually has been pretty good. So for fresh getting your tires, especially getting that right front off the one that's been flat spotted.
I'm rolling a blunt.
Small change as well, and also getting a tape off the brake fronts on the right front right there. You saw that tape being pulled right there because they've had a little bit of issue with the brakes as well. Chase Briscoe leading pit road, the first of the leaders in the top 10 to pit with 31 to go.
So now the question just becomes very simply, how long do you dare wait? You want to now see Cindric on pit road after that spin.
Fantasy's poop now. Still a lot of race. Still got 31 laps to go.
Once again go by, we see the 5, we see the 24, the 9, the 19, all stay on the racetrack. This tells me they A, aren't getting as good a fuel mileage as they thought, and B, they want to have fresher tires at the end of the race, and there is that flat spot for Chase Briscoe. That is a big flat spot. That has to have a big vibration under braking.
Here comes Kyle Larson and company back into turn number 1. 30 laps to go, and Larson's lead is just a little over 3 seconds. He's really pulled away over William Byron. Byron's starting to leg it out over Chase Elliott in the 9. We're on board with Larson right now. This is the right-hander turn 4, and now he's going to get a good run up through 5. That's those 2 corners right there, 5 and 6. Drivers left at 6.
Kenneth always comes in, says signing in, and then doesn't say anything else. We love you, Kenneth.
Byron and Chase Elliott, Mark Trix Jr. climbed up in the 4th spot after an issue earlier today. He had a tire rub and had to pit, got off sequence, drove through the field into the top 5. There's a ride on board the Toyota Camp of Mark Trix Jr. through turn 9 and into turn 10. Really slick right here, easy to get loose into this corner. Headed toward you, Jeff.
And Mark Trix Jr., as you said, Jr. has climbed his way back up into 4th position. Now just needs to find a little bit of speed in this car. Get on pit road, don't lose track position with strategy. Just make your car a little better. You can see them now. Just figure out where you need to make some changes on your car.
Mark Trix Jr. running right now in the 4th position. Auto insurance. To the ovarian cancer as well as childhood cancer. Larson out front as we go NASCAR nonstop.
There's a story of legendary lemons. Citrus so precious, only one man dared to chase it. That man was Mike, and the drink he'd make would change everything.
Where's the goal?
Linksy links.
This is the goal.
If it wasn't for that, you wouldn't have this.
Here's the right.
Nobody makes
What the fuck?
Mike's.
Yo, that's serious today. What's the secret, though? Meditation. Every night before I go to bed, in my mind, I go back to a Little League game and feel like I can absolutely crush those pitchers.
On the Spotty Network, this is what's happening first.
Every night, I go to a Little League game and crush those pitchers. Little League.
He's right, though.
Oh, yeah. Don't trust big swings to just any network. Go with T-Mobile, the biggest hitter in 5G.
This ain't where he's supposed to be, buddy.
Subway has so much new, I couldn't fit it all in the last ad.
Yep. So let me finish this. There's new hickory smoked bacon, fresh mozzarella, smashed avocado. You know what? There's a lot. But it all makes a better footlong.
Can I get a word in?
Sure. Take the tagline.
Because you got to refresh to be fresh.
It's the eFresh Refresh at Subway, and they're refreshing everything from how they make it to how they bake it to how they bring it to you.
This new Turkey Cali Fresh is incredible. You even eat bread? Steph, it's a commercial.
Thursdays this fall on NBC as we see Chase Elliott. He's making his way off of pit road. Mark Truex Jr. also was on pit road. You see him coming off now. Others making their final pit stops. They're hoping that this is their final pit stops of the race. Just under 28 laps to go.
One lap after the 9 of Chase Elliott. I don't believe one lap is going to be enough for Chase Elliott to overtake the 5, but fresh tires are worth a couple seconds on the racetrack, so as we see Larson pit entry look nice and smooth, we're on board with him now down pit road. He'll pull in front of Dave Burns, and Dave will see how good of a pit stop they can give their driver, hopefully maintain the lead.
It really counts here. The driver's been doing his job. A nice tidy race according to his spotter, Tab Boyd. So before Goodyear tires, an air pressure change.
And we got links.
It's a little bit hard to turn throughout this race course, Marty. I think the leaders have planned to stay out just a little bit longer, but man, when Chase Briscoe put on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires and went out, it was about a second faster allowed.
No.
We need to come down pit road too. Larson said the car is very good, and some of what has helped are my line adjustments. I've made it better through the S's by taking a different line. So no changes here except 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Kyle Busch was asked, do you need that wedge adjustment you got to make? He said yes, the car just has too much drag. Quick stop for the Five Bunch. We're seeing where he cycles out with his teammate Chase Elliott.
Right hand side of your screen, that dark black nose, that's the 9 of Chase Elliott at speed into turn 1. The shortcut helps the 5 off pit road, but how about William Byron in second place? He will lose second place to Chase Elliott. So 1 lap earlier doesn't get him the race lead, but does get him to second place. Now he can have set his sights on Kyle Larson. Currently not the race leader, but with the other cars expecting the pit, we expect this to be for the race lead.
Turn number 6, and Chase Elliott headed now in the direction of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
And he's trying to stretch it out over this 24 car. Those new tires are starting to get warmed up, starting to provide some grip to Chase Elliott. Back and forth for turn 8 here into turn 9.
With his second left, this will be the longest run of the day right here.
Great information right there. Just be easy on the tires. Denny Hamlin is not getting. He's the leader of the race. That time by, he had the 4th fastest lap. So Denny Hamlin on old tires, making good last time.
Hamlin in front of Wallace, Kurt Busch, A.J. Allmendinger, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Preece, Matt Benedetto, Buscher, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Haley, and then Larson running in 11th now, and he has been to pit road. Everybody in front of him will still have to come. They have been working through the switchbacks, and we'll see if this will be the time when Hamlin will come to pit road. How long would you stay out, Steve?
Well, he's already lost quite a bit of time to do tires. I think if you're Denny Hamlin right here, now your plan is to run long enough that when you put your tires on, you have the freshest tires. In case there is a caution, you can then stay on the racetrack. As we see, he turns left again, won't come to pit road, Marty.
I think that's Chris Gabehart's plan. I think in his mind, I can't beat Kyle Larson and Cliff Daniels right now, so I'm just going to run as long as I can, have fresh tires on at the end. So he left Hamlin out. In fact, just a moment ago, he said, how's the car handling? He didn't say we're pitting in this many laps. They haven't talked about pitting at all yet. So right now, there's, 1, 2, 3 cars that have kind of stayed out playing this strategy, the 11 being one of them.
And Denny can be smooth here. He comes into turn 1. Now he's in turn 2. Not being pressured at all. He's basically by himself on the racetrack, just riding along behind a lap car. Here he comes into the right-hander. That's turn 4. And he'll take that Toyota Camry right to those rumble strips. And then he'll zig and zag through turn numbers 5 and 6. Good battle here with Bubba Wallace and Kurt Busch. This is the battle for second. This battle's going on 13.5 seconds behind your race leader. Bubba in the Toyota, Kurt Busch in the Chevy. They're separated by about 4 car lengths.
Yeah, Bubba's worked himself well into the top 15, almost into the top 5. Dave, what you got on the 23?
Well, sometimes it's hard, Junior, to tell where they are. As you see Kurt Busch making that move now down to the inside to pass Bubba Wallace.
cars have to pit again. But Bubba, before this round of pit stops started, was up to 12th from a starting position of 27th. He was one of the cars that came to pit road before the end of each stage and passed cars on the racetrack. That's how Wallace made up all of his time today.
Hamlin's off track over here. Hamlin's off track. Had a little bit of a problem getting into turn 12. He's got rolling again, but lost a lot of time.
What happened to Denny?
We talked about it all day. Just got the right front locked up.
Oh, he did go off track.
Spin it off the track. So that strategy that Chris
He's
Gable
fine.
was playing, he needed to have good lap time, and this lap right here was a solid 7-8 seconds slower than what he needed it to be.
Now we're also going to have to see as he goes through the grass, you see all that grass goes onto the grill screen. We'll have to check in on the temperatures of the 11 as he gets running.
Shaking the head. Chris Gabart there, crew chief for Denny Hamlin. There's the grass on the front. Again, it's not just for the radiator, it's also to keep these brakes cool as much as they're on the brakes here.
Yeah, and actually where the majority of that grass is on the brake dump section, kind of the outboard of either side of the grill screen.
Denny Hamlin up front. Steve, could we see him run based on fuel?
I think you run about 6 more laps or so. So that would get him inside 20 to go. That would be quite a bit fresher tires than everybody else. So we'll see if he continues to run. We heard there in the radio conversation, check the temps. And as we look here, the battle for Briscoe to Bell. Remember, Briscoe had to come to pit road a little bit early because of that flat spot. And now Bell has caught him.
Right now, that's the battle for the 18th position as we cycle through these green flag pit stops. Bell and Briscoe turns 3 and 4. Looking back at Bell's Toyota, he glides right across those rumble strips, and Briscoe is strong from corner exit off. When he's past the apex of the corner, he's able really to pull away a good chunk there from Bell.
Yeah, this battle's been going on for multiple laps. As soon as the 20 car got back onto the racetrack, these two have been nose to tail. Briscoe has a few more laps on his tires, trying to get this thing to the end, trying to compete against these guys with giving up a couple of laps and a little bit of lap time, a little bit of grip.
Christopher Bell won the road course at Daytona early in the year. Didn't really struggle for a while, but over the last 7 races, they've done a nice job. Had good pace, had a chance to win some races, Marty. Little knock up there for Briscoe. This team's heading in the right direction.
Meanwhile, those drivers up front who had yet to pit, including Kurt Busch, who was running second, come down pit road. It's been an eventful day for this one team. A flat right front at one point, trying to miss his teammate, and some contact with the another car, the 33 car on the racetrack. And to give you an idea of when Denny Hamlin might pit, Kurt Busch actually had a 4-lap advantage over Hamlin in terms of the fuel that he had on board to be able to run. So we would expect Denny Hamlin to come down pit road pretty soon as Christopher Bell finally makes that pass on Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, Jeff, you were mentioning a winner of the Daytona Road Course. Recovered and ran very well at Watkins Glen. Remember, contact between Kyle Larson and Christopher Bell sent Bell spinning. And then throughout the media all week long, a lot of kind of back and forth between Bell and Larson. Seemed to be upset at one another. Bell even went as far as to say, you know, I'm okay with what happened on the racetrack. He seemed to be more frustrated with how Larson handled it in the media. I'm not sure if they had a conversation this weekend. Probably doubtful with Larson flying up to Knoxville and running the dirt race. So far today, though, the 20 and the 5 had yet to find themselves next to each other.
Larson running very impressively once again on a road course. He is up to the 9th position. Chase Elliott is actually running in the 11th position. Justin Haley, who still needs to come to pit road in between those two. A.J. Allmendinger, he was a part of the Xfinity Series. He still has to pit. He's currently running in the 2nd spot. You're not going to miss a thing as we go NASCAR nonstop from the Brickyard and the road course for the NASCAR Cup Series.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right. That's why we created Verizon Frontline, the advanced network and technology for first responders. Built on America's most reliable network. Built for real interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
Know what I remember? You were born?
get the perfect vehicle. We're here to open new doors that lead to your road to greatness. Your journey starts at Toyota's National Sales Event.
Toyota, let's go places.
Since you're the last one to come to work with us, I feel like you should pay for lunch.
You write my paycheck. You should be buying me something.
Yeah. Yes. No. Absolutely not. No. Every day?
As someone who resembles someone else, I appreciate that Liberty Mutual knows everyone's unique. That's why they customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I mean, just because you look like someone else doesn't mean you eat off the floor, or yell at the vacuum, or need flea medication. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
And Vino Veritas. That's just fancy for it's about to get real. He's a two-time Emmy winner, Jimmy Kimmel.
I'm a three-time Emmy winner, though. I just want to make that clear.
First and foremost, I miss you.
Oh, you're a horrible actor. Stick to comedy.
You can't say this.
We'll say Kevin Hart, huh? Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I'm gonna be very honest. I'm a little tipsy.
I'm a little fun.
The biggest names, the smallest host. Who'd have quote that?
Such a beautiful facility here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage today brought to you by Geico. Giving us a good perspective of this road course. Morning.
Well, here comes Denny Hamlin. You got to give Chris Gabehart some credit. It was really the only play he had left in his playbook was to run long here in stage 3. Clearly, Kyle Larson has been the guy to beat all afternoon long. Hamlin says the car has actually not been that bad. You see them cleaning the grass off the grill off his off-track excursion just a moment ago. Quick fresh with your tires, but it's just a little bit tight. But the biggest thing for the 11 team is that it looks very likely that for the first time since January, Dave, they will leave not being the championship leader.
Where'd everyone go? This race is getting down to the wire here.
The last time when a one-pump jack wasn't quite enough, and they had to give it just a little bit more, which cost them time on the right side. Tyler re-enters.
Got another link.
Reddick back out onto the track after winning stage 1 and stage 2, gaining some valuable points. He's in a very tight battle right now. Austin Dillon, and there is teammate Dillon right behind him. As Tyler comes back out onto the track, Dillon tucked in right behind him.
It's amazing, Rick. These two have been virtually inseparable all day. They've been racing not only for stage wins, stage points, but basically close together on the racetrack all day long. A good run for both of these drivers. And Dale Jr., both of these drivers have had a lot of speed in their race cars today. And now Reddick's going to try to take this advantage that he has with these new tires over the rest of the competitors.
I love that. I love that wind valve. Thank you for sending that to me.
Bottom field pitting throughout the last 10 laps. Reddick, one of the last cars to come to pit road for tires. It may pay off.
Watching race leader Matt Benedetto right now. He is still to come to pit road.
Why am I bald in this video?
Turn 1, he's got Kyle Larson right behind him. When Benedetto comes to pit road, he will surrender the lead to Larson if Larson doesn't take it. Well, there we go. Larson's going to wait until Benedetto comes to the pit lane. New leader Kyle Larson returns 4 and is a 5 and 6. And now, let's see what kind of damage Larson can do by pulling away from the rest of the field. Now that he's got the lead back and he's got a little lap traffic buffer between him.
Yeah, he's got a very nice lead. And he, you know, just like last week, the Watkins man doesn't have to push his car. The guy chasing him, Chase Elliott, all the rest of the field, they've got to push hard to be able to close that gap. But he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to force himself into situations where he's going to make mistakes.
I was bald for a little bit because I did the St. Baldrick's thing a few years. I think I did it 3 times. Yeah, I think I did it either 2 or 3 times. Maybe it was just twice. I know I did it in 2018 and 2019, but I might have done it in 2017.
Larson and Hamlin. And
I should do it again. St. Baldrick's is pretty much you shave your head for charity. Like, you don't donate the hair. That's something else. But you just shave your head for, like, cancer patients. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't really even know what the charity is. I just did it anyway.
Guaranteed berth in the playoffs was the regular season championship. Why we think he's fine on points. If we get a crazy winner here, something at Daytona.
You remember Bald Sam? Fuck yeah. Hamlin should have won for stage points today. He really should have. Because he's not having the best day. Well, no, he's not having a bad day. It's just he keeps locking up the fucking brakes. He's being too damn aggressive.
And it's not so much an indictment on the 11 team, but it's talking about how the tear of Kyle Larson, they've been on an incredible run. They've made up that many points in handful of races. Kyle Larson should leave here as a regular season points leader, and those 15 bonus points Rick mentioned are extremely valuable.
It's not just a NASCAR. Kyle Larson's been on a tear and everything he said. Pure late model sprint car. Just tuned in. Kyle Larson leads the race. Won the 60th Knoxville National last night. A huge sprint.
You really did. I don't get why he didn't go for that.
An amazing year. I mean, it's. I don't want to say a slow start. I mean, they didn't start winning right away. They lost a little bit, beat at Atlanta. But once they started winning, the valve was open.
So impressive what he has.
The Indianapolis attendance is terrible.
The grandstands. You get a reminder at the end of today's show.
I mean, yeah, I get there's limited capacity, but, like, that makes it even worse. The fact that, like, it's limited capacity and it's still not, like, sold out what they could sell. There's a lot of fans in the turns, just not on the front stretch. Brakes will be shaved at the end of the race. Yeah.
Saving what he has right now without the speed to overcome the deficit, just in case there's a late race caution. And as far as the team goes, they've been back on track. Remember, right before the 2-week break for the Olympics, they had problems. 33rd, 20th, 21st. Those were the 3 finishes leading up to the break. Last weekend at Watkins Glen, a 6th place finish. Rudy Fugle told me that got us back on our game. We're back on our rhythm. With just 2 races, Marty, until the playoffs start. They're where they want to be.
Dave, when I talked to Kyle Busch before the race, I said, how's the car? He said, awful. He said it was just terrible in practice. In fact, they started way back in the field today in 21st and then immediately drove into the top 10. Ben Bayshore told me this morning, he said, listen, we did come here and experiment. There's no doubt about that. We kept about half of that experiment in the car today. The other half kind of borrowed some setup information from our teammates. Martin Truex Jr.'s team certainly contributed to that, and this car came to life. In fact, on the first run of the day, Kyle Busch asked that same question. What have you done to the car? Way different than it's been all weekend. Kyle Busch looking at maybe a top 5 here at the Indy Road Course.
I would love to see another caution. But I doubt it, because that would be good.
Kyle Larson out in front.
It's not. There's not going to be another caution because I want there to be another caution. If I didn't want there to be a caution, there would be a caution.
If it looks like an F-150, toes like an F-150, hauls like an F-150, thinks like an F-150, and powers like an F-150, it must be an F-150 hybrid. The 2021 F-150 Power Boost Hybrid with 570 pound-feet of torque and 12,700 pounds of max available towing.
How does Hamlin still not want to race this year?
At PNC Bank, we believe in the power of the watch out. That's why we created low cash mode, the financial watch out that gives you the options and extra time needed to help you avoid an overdraft fee. It's one way we're making a difference. Low cash mode on virtual wallet from PNC Bank.
With Advanced Same Day, you get the parts you need fast. Get free delivery today. Or pick up your parts curbside or in store in just 30 minutes. Get your parts and get going with Advanced Same Day.
Well, Geico's 85 years isn't just about time, you know. It means experience. I mean, put it this way. If I told you I'd been driving
Hamlin is old and
prisoners
sucks.
for 85 years...
He's not that old.
Well, at first, you'd be like, that's
Oh, he's 40. Yeah, he's old.
Jab.
He doesn't
And
suck,
then you
though.
think, he looks fantastic. I must know his skincare routine.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah, you're seeing right. Football is back. We're talking big matchups. Fans, huge kickoff game. We've got the Buccaneers. What is that? Not the Buccaneers I meant. Not that. There we go. The champs. The Tom Brady Bucks coming out against the Cowboys. And not a bunch of dusty guys on horses. What is this? Yeah, there we go. The Dallas Cowboys. Exactly. And the return of Dak Prescott. Cowboys, Bucks. America's
Dak
favorite
Prescott.
game. Not the game I mean. NFL kickoff, September 9th on NBC and Peacock.
It's been an amazing weekend of racing at the Brickyard, a combo weekend. NASCAR and IndyCar sharing the same circuit. And yesterday it started with the NTT IndyCar Series and Team Penske. Will Power gets his 5th win at the famed Indianapolis road course, and the captain, Roger Penske, excited about
MTJ is old. That is true.
That was the first of 2. Next on tap was the
He is an old fart.
Series, and that is another Team Penske driver in the 22, Austin Cindric, who's also in the field today. He powers through and gives Team Penske the sweep on Saturday. It was a big day for Austin Cindric. The emotion, you see the smile, winning at the Brickyard, a huge, huge day. And having an okay day today. I mean, he doesn't run a lot of Cup races. He'll be full-time Cup next year. Spun around a couple times. Currently in the 23rd position as Kyle Larson continues to lead.
Larson up front as you're watching the NASCAR Cup Series Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. And Larson, a wide entry into the turn there, right up against the wall as he continues to put a little distance between himself and Chase Elliott. 5 seconds, the gap between the top 2. William Byron about 8.5 seconds behind Larson. Martrix Jr., Kyle Busch, top 5.
Larson through 5 and 6 here. Looks in the mirror and doesn't see much back there. I'm sure he's getting great information from his crew chief about that lead that he has. Haven't seen him put a wheel wrong all day long as he gets down into 7 here. Pushing hard, but not sliding the tires, not locking up the tires, not beating up the rear tires on throttle either. Trying to get this thing all the way to the checkered flag. Incredible drive Kyle Larson's having this year. We've talked about it several times, but as a former driver, I have so much respect for what he's able to do. Everything he sits in, he wins. It's a throwback. I mean, I don't know anybody to compare him to. We talked about Tony Stewart, but I don't know that Tony Stewart could have the success the way that Kyle Larson did when he was running Cup. I mean, I just don't know that Kyle Larson is a comparable guy, except for maybe an A.J. Foyt, Mario Andretti, back in that time frame. It's just so impressive what he's been able to do this year, showing the world how good he is.
Big names to be comparable to. Marty, we saw during the break there, Chase Briscoe made his way back onto pit road. What was the issue?
Yeah, Rick, such a promising day for Chase Briscoe, and it's gone awry twice here in the second half of the race. There you see, flat spotted right front once again. He was running solidly in the top 10 for much of this race. Now Chase Briscoe, the hometown kid, back in 32nd. Last car on the lead lap.
Looks like grass all over the grill. Maybe he's gone off track another time. You see it right there. Let's take a look. Oh, once again, same same term 12 situation. Oh man, it just goes straight. I think at this point he's afraid to lock up that right front tire again.
And that's probably a situation where he's going to have to come back to pit road to clear off that grill.
Definitely monitor the temperatures without a doubt.
12 laps to go.
Big lockup over here in turn 4 with the 19 car, Martin Truex Jr. He's running right in front of his teammate. Here we are on board. He's running right in front of his teammate Kyle Busch. Got down into turn 7 a little too deep. A little bit of smoke on that left front. Have to wonder if that's affecting that car going forward.
27 laps. Green flag laps. In a row right here. That starts to tax the brakes. They don't work as well. They get hot. And they keep getting hot. That makes them not have the friction that you're accustomed to. You think the car's going to slow down. It doesn't. You have to get on the brakes harder. You lock them up, Kelly.
Yeah, Martin Truex Jr., a driver with 3 race wins already this season, but his crew chief, James Hall, feels like they should have had a couple more. He's another crew chief that feels like they've beaten themselves.
Martin was 60 and still racing? I don't think he was that old.
Other incidents that have kept them from getting to victory lane. When I asked him what these last few races of the regular season were about ahead of the playoffs, he said it's about building momentum. We need some strong finishes. Well, it looks like they're getting
He's 62 right now, so he had to be like 55, I think.
contact in this race. Remember, he came to pit road to repair a little bit of damage and change tires early, so they've done a fantastic
54.
highest-ranked non-Hendrick Motorsport car right now in this race, running for.
Here he is again entering turn 7, the corner he had the issue with last time by. He makes the adjustment, gets through there much smoother. Didn't lose any of the lead he has over Kyle Busch. Behind them about, I don't know, 50 car lengths, 30 car lengths, something like that. Denny Hamlin and the 11 cars closing in on these guys. He's the fastest car on the racetrack. Does he have enough time to get up there and take those spots away?
And Denny Hamlin on much newer tires. Remember, he stayed out, waited to pit. And he is a solid second faster than the field. You just heard him say, hey, if this thing goes green, we can get to third. That's his mission right now. Push really hard.
Well, you mentioned, if it stays green, I mean, the question could be 10 laps over, you can easily have a yellow. It doesn't take very much. You see right there, Ross Chastain up over the curbs. Oh, big piece of debris. That is a huge piece of debris down there between 5 and 6. We'll see if NASCAR...
There's a perfect game going on right now.
Looks like it's gone. You think it's burned up to the left, but look at all the tire tracks. That's definitely
Caution's out.
surface. And there is a caution. And as I was just mentioning it, now what do you do? Fresh tires or track position? I'm so thankful he stood up in here with you, Rick, because whatever I say, it doesn't matter. I don't have to make a call.
So Denny Hamlin, he came to pit road last on lap 62. All of the drivers in front of him, 7 laps at least more on their tires than what he has.
Yeah, Matt Benedetto was on pit road. I'm going to have to go back and review, see on the left. I know that just from the highlights.
The Indians have a perfect game.
Before the debris, if he did, this is a huge call.
Tristan McKenzie. I like Tristan McKenzie. He's pretty cool.
Should be able to be at least first of every car that pits. We'll see how many other pit to decide where he cycles. But
Yes, Steve, I'm sure he got on way before the caution.
Okay.
He had run really long. They'd had problems, and he was on pit road. I'm sure he was seconds before the caution.
And Chase Briscoe,
There it is, yep.
He had to pit because of that flat spot. Well, that was only 5 laps ago for Briscoe, so he has some fresher tires.
We're going to go back green with probably 7 to go. That'll be exciting.
Decision, right? Kyle Larson, fastest car and track position. If you say, well, just stay out. Well, what happens if, third on back pits? Now you've got fresh tires lined up right behind you, and we are confirming Jeff Burton's eagle eyes was absolutely on it, because Matt DiBenedetto was definitely on pit road in time for the yellow.
Not a lot of cautions have come out. I believe it'll be James Davison who will end up getting the free pass. He was the highest scored car that was a lap down. So
Pit road's going to stay closed this time by the rest of the field taking their time to get caught up here. So NASCAR allowing everybody to get closed up.
So with pit road closed, we did see a car that came up for pit road. We'll take a quick break. Be back for the restart here.
When Subway opened, they changed the fast food game. But sometimes you gotta refresh to be fresh.
Welcome to the Eat Fresh Refresh, where there's so much new, some say it can't fit in one ad. I say, we're talking a new All-American.
Mistakes. And that is exactly what this pitch is. I'm sure Benaya wishes he could.
Right, which makes the next level foot. Hold up, Subway logo? Wait, I'm out of time.
Okay, you're the new kid. First impressions are everything. Luckily, you brought extra crayons in case anyone needs one. That falls flat, we go with armpit farts.
Spend less, smile more when you shop back to school at Amazon.
There are better known tractors in the world than Coyote. Ones with bigger names, longer histories, more popular hats, cute toy lines. But there's not a single tractor ever been built that's better.
Oh, there is a link, you're right.
So we'll let the others keep their squeaky clean images. And we'll focus on what really matters. Coyote, we did it dirty.
I don't know, because we said it multiple times about a lot of guys, but I do think the future's bright, you know. I trusted Joe Douglas. He took a second overall pick.
I don't know who Zach Wilson is, but fuck the Jets.
Why don't we settle this right here, big brother? That's my belt you. You want this belt? Come and get it.
Make it right, Jack. He's your brother.
I'm aware.
Dog cheer the character I play.
Character I create.
We could be heroes just for one day.
Looking forward to next week. It'll be the penultimate race of the regular season. Michigan is the site, that 2-mile super speedway. The site for somebody win their way into the playoffs. There's 2 races remaining. That coverage beginning at 3 p.m. on NBCSN. So you're going to want to make sure to tune in for that. Things heating up for the playoffs here in the Cup Series. Regular season championship on the line. Doing a little more work in turn 6 to the curbing there.
Turn 5 curbing is the hardest working person here in Indianapolis.
Yeah, they've got the grinder out, doing some cutting, taking care of that. Again, the battle for the regular season championship between Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin, and a big factor could happen right here if Kyle Larson decides to come to pit.
Stay on for the perfect game, I will. I mean, if it's still perfect by the time the race is over, I will.
Looks like Kyle Larson will come for brand new tires. He'll bring his 2 Hendrick teammates behind him. Oh, Denny Hamlin stays on the racetrack. We thought that might happen. Kurt Busch decides to join.
Why is this safety team doing this? I don't know, bro. It seems like that should be somebody else's job.
How much will they be able to stay out? So now Denny Hamlin, Kurt Busch.
So Denny Hamlin stays out.
And quite a few on pit road, Dave.
Wow, this is going to be exciting, actually. Who all stayed out? Your dad loves the Jets? Well, your dad's wrong. All respect to your dad, but he's wrong. Kurt stayed out. I think we're gonna go back green at 6. This is gonna be exciting as fuck, dude.
Teammates storming down pit road now. Let's see if the 5 crew can deliver. They're one of the best on pit road this year. They do deliver. But remember the call by Chris Gabehart leaving Denny Hamlin on pit road. Going to be a fun, maybe final restart at Indy.
The 200 Kyle Larson and Byron 1 and 2 off pit road, but nowhere inside the top 10 is the 9 of Chase Elliott. Left side goes good. Back over to the right side. Watch this.
Dude, one thing I hate is how they have rules about, like, celebrating. Like, if you celebrate too hard in the NFL, you'll get, like, a penalty. I don't like that. I feel like maybe a fine, but you don't, like, affect the game for something that didn't happen. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
adversity once again for Chase Elliott. Last week it was after the...
That would be like giving a driver a penalty, making him go to the rear of the field for flipping somebody off. It's like it had nothing to do with the actual race.
Watkins Glen now, I'm sure, a frustrated Alan Gustafson climbs down off of the pit box. Probably wanting to ask what just happened there, guys. The jack falls.
What happened? Wait, I don't even know what happened. Wait, what happened with Chase?
Hey, guys, one thing to consider on that pit stop, too, is Chase Elliott was on his game right there. You know, the key for the...
Wait, what happened with Chase?
The key for the driver, when the right side falls, is to go. And clearly, it was just too quick. He knew it wasn't right. But Chase Elliott, why has he just sat there? I know that sounds silly, but when you're in the battle for a win, and that right side goes down, man, it's your instinct to dump the clutch and roll. Chase Elliott just knew it wasn't time to go and sat there. Smart
The
play.
jack dropped? Oh.
So, unfortunate for the 9 team of Chase
Is that a
Elliott.
penalty or what?
Denny Hamlin and Kurt Busch.
Oh, no, it's not a penalty. It's just kind of inconvenient.
This restart's going to be crazy, right? We have Hamlin who's going to stay out and take the lead. You see Kurt Busch, Matty D behind him, and these restarts today have been wild.
I'd love to see Matty D get the win. He has a lot of damage.
Good thing there's a wall on both sides, or they would get even wider, and the wall does come into play right here. A great look on board the nose of Ricky Stenhouse's machine. And then how about Eric Jones? I mentioned the wall. He takes every inch literally right there. That is, I believe, a touch of contact. And then you have to funnel your way down in and somehow make it over that curving in turn 1. So
I'm gonna make you mine.
So it's going to be a lot of excitement to watch.
All right, so it will be 6 laps to go when they get the green flag. They're coming back by the front stretch again. Want to bring in the guys from around the track. Bagman, we have already seen some incredible things here. Great battle between Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. Now, who will be able to battle between Hamlin and Larson? Those two will be fighting for the win up front.
This is going to be a great restart. When we get the green flag and they haul it off into turn number 1, this has been an intense race. Right from the dropping of the initial green flag, and the intensity is just going up and up and up. 4 drivers down the racetrack, and the drivers that came down pit road get through those 4, get back to the lead. What kind of battle will we have? We have a lot of unknowns, but one thing we do know, this is going to be pretty intense. Probably more intense than we've had all day. Junior, what do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty wild right there in front of you going down into turn 1 in that braking zone after the restart. The guys are, on old tires up front. The guys on new tires in the back don't really have that braking performance just yet in those tires till the temperatures come up. So some of those guys are going to take some really big risks. That might pay off, might not.
As well. We've talked about Matt DiBenedetto for the last couple months. He has a shot right here. He's got a car that has some damage. I don't know how repaired it is, but he has brand new tires, and he's sitting there in the second row with a chance to win this race. A ton on the line for him. Can he make this happen? It would be a huge
Gotta go.
thing
I'll be back next week. I have to eat dinner. All right, see you, Winval.
Twice today, he's played the only card he could to get an advantage. You've played this one here, but with 9-lap older tires, will it be enough, Chris?
Well, I can't tell you that it'll be enough, but, I hope that
See you, man.
would have
Oh, never mind. All right.
But at the same time, late in this race, tires will cool back down. I don't mind being on defense right here. And
I didn't want you to leave.
With everything going down into turn 1, I would assume the best spot to be is up front.
Yeah, I'll guarantee you it's going to get really exciting here, and I'm not saying we won't turn into a pinball, but I do like where we're sitting.
There you go, Denny Hamlin, 9-lap older tires. Chris Gabehart has done all he can do to get his driver out front. We'll see if he can get it to victory lane.
On the left side, you see it. Basically, Larson and Byron, the first 2 off on this yellow. Matty Dino was on pit road when the yellow came out. Briscoe, a little bit older tires. And remember, 7 to go. We can instantly have another yellow. This could be much shorter. It could run green to the finish. I think that's really the key, right? It's going to be about the launch. We saw Brad Keselowski earlier in the day stay out on much older tires, and he got such a great launch. He had a couple laps before he was really under attack. We'll see if Hamlin, Kurt Busch, Matty D.
I'd love to see Matty D or Curtis win. I mean, Briscoe would also be pretty cool, too. All right, it's going to get really exciting right here. We're going to go back green with 6 to go.
It is definitely going to get wild. And how much blocking will we see out of Denny Hamlin and Kurt Busch? 2 guys running up front. You can't count out Matt DiBenedetto, the 21 21. A fortunate situation. He was on pit road when the caution came out, fresh tires. And then, of course, Chase Briscoe, another driver who, fortunately, was able to stay out, has a little bit fresher tires. Matt DiBenedetto, he's looking to give the Wood brothers their 100th win. Could he do it here at Indianapolis? Green flag back in the air.
All right, how's it going to go down?
Right away, DiBenedetto trying to block. Larson on the inside makes it 3 wide. He'll make it 3 wide, trying for second.
Oh, shit.
And they're 3 wide for the lead. Briscoe comes flying into the inside of Hamlin.
Man, they're really trying to give it to Larson.
Hamlin's away with the lead. Briscoe down to the number 2 position, and they're stacked up there. William Byron's on the move. He'll jump to the outside as well. So right now you've got Hamlin in the 11, Briscoe in the 14, and William Byron gets by Kyle Larson in the 24. He'll take
Oh, shit. That's a lot. Oh, there we go, Truex. Yeah, bitch. And he's in the wall. He's in the wall. That'll be a caution. If I don't, will it be? How the fuck is it still green? You literally have to throw a caution for that. You literally have to throw a caution for that. There's someone else. How the hell is there no caution? It makes no sense. I know, right? Like, how the hell is there no... Maybe they're just waiting. Like... They're gonna have to throw a caution. They literally have to. Here comes Briscoe. Yeah, Briscoe. I'd love to see Chase Briscoe win this race. But still, there's all that debris. Oh, he just bump and run. Oh, but Hamlin. Holy shit.
Hamlin goes back to the lead in turn 3. Here's Briscoe right behind him, and Kyle Larson begins to loom large in these rear view mirrors for the 2 that lead the way through 4, now into 5 and turn 6.
All of that contact between the 2 leaders is
Oh, there goes Byron. And Kyle. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Logano, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's getting crazy. Everyone's crashing! Dude, there's literally like 10 cars! Holy fuck! Oh, what the fuck? How the fuck did... Holy shit, Suarez! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's... Holy shit!
That curving that we've seen them work on over and over during this race looked as though it had caught some of the...
Well, I'm low-key glad they didn't throw a caution, because that was fun. That was a pretty cool wreck. I like crashes. I'm not one of those NASCAR fans who pretends to not like crashes because they're unsafe. Crashes are fun. That'll be a red flag for sure.
Out of his car, multiple drivers involved. There's William Byron running up inside the top 4. You just ripped everybody's car apart. Trees climbing underneath his car to take a look at what's still underneath it.
That was fucking awesome. NASCAR will be yelled at on Twitter.
So let's take a look at some of the action. First off with Martin Truex Jr. Looks like he gets turned by the 20. You can already see some cars having trouble with that curve. And debris going everywhere. Truex gets spun around right here. He's right on top of the roof cam.
Oh, that perfect game is over.
Debris and uncertain
that perfect game is over.
Now here is the,
So,
watch the 24 car here. Boom! Destroys the splitter. The car just spins out. Everyone behind him.
holy shit, that was a big crash.
And it ain't over.
How bad is Kyle Busch
More
fucked?
cars are gonna come sliding into this.
Kyle Busch back at 25th. Oh shit. And then everyone came in behind them.
You can't avoid the calamity right there. Be a good angle to see how the rest of the field. Look at the 22 destroyed his car over the curb. See how the rest of these guys get piled in here. Oh, more cars get destroyed going through turn 5 over that curb.
Let's do this race every year. I fucking love this. But let's not make it lame. Let's make those.
Why would the Cup cars have more trouble with that particular curb when we didn't have this type of issue yesterday with Xfinity cars?
You know, Dale, I was wondering that as we've seen them repair this curve. I didn't know if it was just wear and tear. Remember, we had an entire race yesterday with the Xfinity, and now the Cup have finally broken the parts loose. I didn't know if it was the speed of the Cup cars. I mean, when you look at, weight and size, and look at the destruction, just car after car jumps that curve and spins through the grass. Heavy contact of the 22. So good to see Joey Logano get out. But, Junior, you know, these cars don't have frame heights. They can run much lower. Look at the destructions in front of that car. But I really think it's wear and tear. I don't believe that these could be any harder on it than an Xfinity car, because even though they have frame heights, they ride on the ground. So it could be that. It could just be the amount of cars over the course of the day. Rick, you pointed out, we had seen multiple times this curb.
NASCAR will send a welding truck to fix that curb. This is going to be a while.
Repair was not enough to make it through the entire race.
Well, I wonder, the Xfinity guys have some rules with the bump stops there, like the limitations where it's a bit more open with the Cup Series competitors, and maybe the Xfinity cars aren't quite as low at that particular point.
Red flag's out.
That splitter, we've seen the splitter underneath the curve multiple times a day. To your point, Steve, maybe it's just ultimately just, that upward movement.
That turtle was a fucking pinata.
Driving underneath that
Dude.
curve, ended up hitting the curve.
Everything about that was I mean, besides the fact Kyle wrecked. But did he actually wreck, or did he just, like,
these cars, these
spin?
3,400-pound cars, just tore that metal curbing and peeled it completely back.
I mean, who's left? Larson wasn't involved in that. Hamlin, Briscoe wasn't involved in that.
What do we do? How do we... If we had a replacement, I would assume, already have replaced this problem.
Yeah, you can fix this tire wall right here. You can see tires are being moved in position to fix this wall, but the curb, I mean, do you have a spare curb that you can put down and bolt it down as a fastening system that goes into the asphalt? Has it failed?
He spun out. I don't know if he received damage from the broken turtle.
This part's fixable.
So here's another look. We're going to look at this car.
I know he spun. I don't know if he got damage, though. All right. Let's see.
It just basically...
Did Kyle Busch even hit the curb?
It tears the entire right front. So to answer Dale Jr.'s
Yes, he did. But he doesn't look like he has much damage. I'm just wondering if he hit anything else after that. I know he spun in the grass.
To the Cup cars, I think, Xfinity runs reasonably as low. In my mind, it has to be fatigue. How many cars have hit that curb over the 3 days of racing here? I mean, both IndyCar, everyone.
Holy shit.
5-6 complex. I don't know exactly the answer, but I'm sure someone's going to look into it, because this is something you cannot have.
Let's race here every year.
So I thought the time before these cars came through there, Truex lifted, and it looked like there was debris.
That was fucking awesome. And honestly, it doesn't look like Kyle Busch has much damage. He was able to get away from that.
Even more.
Yeah, I think he actually does have some.
When the cars came back through the second time after the restart.
I agree with you, Junior. I think if we go back to that first look with Truex,
there was something going on there on the racetrack, some debris that he lifted for or something.
Are they just taking the turtles out right now? Is that what they're doing?
I wasn't sure what it was, but I saw the same thing as you.
We saw the debris flying up in the air before Mark Truex Jr. even got to the curbing.
Red Sox on the bottom of the 7th.
That curbing, we're going to show you again. This is before Mark Truex Jr.
I think Kyle's fine, but his finishing position will be... Well, yeah.
sort of piece of metal.
How's fantasy gonna look after all this,
The
Jaden?
18 goes over the big part of the curb, and then right there, you see that sheet metal that comes out of, I don't know if it's out of the 42 or out of the 21, but you see the debris all around. And to your point, Junior, I think that's why Truex was out of the gas. Now, the 20 had no intentions of hitting him. He probably didn't see the same thing as Truex, was still in the gas. But there was a reason when we ride on board with Truex and listen in, he is out of the gas in an area where Christopher Bell thinks he should still be in the throttle.
And you have to wonder, did whatever happened right there, did that pry that curb up even more for the next trip through? Here we're riding on the roof cam.
Oh.
A little issue there, but yeah, you have to wonder if, I mean, that, you know, the wear and tear of the curb.
All right, we got
that time through with Truex when he had his problem. Did that put it in a position to where
it's gonna be a fun finish.
This is, I've never seen anything like it. 2 days in a row, we've destroyed race cars.
I love this.
Really unusual way, and it's unfortunate for a lot of these guys. What you also have to wonder is, what are these other cars that are still on track? How much damage do they have? As I saw Matty D, he jumped way up in the air. The one car was way up in the air. All those cars, you know, what underneath is damaged that we can't see?
I think back to Martinsville when a piece of the concrete came.
I have a feeling they might call this race.
The front of his car.
I have a feeling this might be the end of the race.
This is now multiple vehicles.
If Larson wins, I should win fantasy this week, pending any problems. Well, I don't know. Just the whole mix-up, right? There's no way of telling right now.
To your point, Junior, when the debris comes into the frame of the camera, I think Truex sees it. It sounds like he's a little out of the gas there.
Yeah, he's definitely not in the throttle, and looks like the 21 car is the one having the issue through that. But the 42's lost a lot of track position here, so it may be him, but either way. And the curb looks okay. I mean, you know, we don't have a great vantage point, but there's the nose of somebody's car hanging on the side of Harvick's. Man.
So a red flag condition has come out here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Brickyard, as we are repairing not only the tire barrier, but also the curbing in turn 6.
Make this the summer you taught them what it means to serve. The summer of hauling happiness by the ton.
Read above.
And bringing home hardware by the handful. Where traditions were passed down on the tailgate.
The thing is, Jaden, it's not good to trust those points during the race because they might not be calculating them correctly. Just from experience, it's not always accurate.
$550 in total values, plus finance and get no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2021 Ram 1500.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce grays the easiest way.
I have a feeling this race is over.
With Control GX,
I think they might end it.
shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
Either way, we're going to be here a while.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of Nascar Broadcasting. Nascar would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
Under red flag conditions here at the Indy Road Course. And Steve, I want to take a look at the first time through. We saw Mark Truex Jr. Get turned around. We're going to focus in on this curbing.
Yeah, so look at the second blue square. You see the damage right there as these cars go through. It's really in this area right here. Really focus in as the car...
Make the turtles even bigger. I love these crashes.
It's moving up and down, and it seems like at that point, I mean, you see how much it's moving. That, you know, a curb should be something pretty permanent. There should be no movement. So obviously something is breaking. It continues to move more and more as we see the 7. He's going to go completely airborne, I would imagine, to the right. I mean, it's just, you know, these tracks, the only way to, now we're back on board with Truex. just debris everywhere. And remember, there was a curb to the left that was removed after the Xfinity Series race because it damaged cars on lap 1 of the Xfinity Series race.
Incredible amount of damage here to the curbing.
I think they're just getting rid of the turtles.
Pulled the entire curbing
Yeah.
now, and they're sliding it away. See the damage to the dark blue square rectangle there, where it literally peeled the metal up and back when those cars were coming through. So much damage done. You look at Joey Logano's car, he immediately went straight into that tire barrier. William Byron, the front end of his car was torn off.
Yeah, Byron knew it right away, right? We heard him on the radio, said the curbing. He said, couldn't make it exactly what he said, but it was clear to him, you know, it was clear to him that the curbing had an issue. So, the question I have now, to your point, Junior and Jeff, is that, you know, I don't know what the solution is. So yes, that damage curbing is out of the way, but I mean that's a vital point of the racetrack to force these drivers to go in the intended shape of the corner. Yeah, we'll see what they might do. I don't know if they can quickly paint that portion of the track just to have some sort of visual reference for the drivers. I mean, obviously they can see. They definitely don't want to run over that one curve head on. Yeah, that curve, the one that's left, that's a, you know, that is the ramp. Yeah, you would hit that ramp and it would get ugly. You see Doug Bulls down there. He's president here, down there trying to figure out what they can do. Right in the middle of it. This track's worked so hard.
Oh, he's trying to help out. He's grabbing a broom. That's a good track president right there.
Tuning in for the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship.
The track president is helping out clean up. That's good.
So, tuned in for that. That will be airing right now on Golf Channel until this race concludes. And if you did tune in for golf, we would love for you to stick around and enjoy the rest of this race.
Are they going to get rid of that other curb?
Indianapolis,
like that middle one?
Road course, as they are going to work on a portion of the track here that was the curbing in turn number 6. One of the cars that was.
They need that curb though. It's been used throughout the race, and that curb is needed to be there because of speed. Exactly.
Explained to William that they just dragged that part away with the tractor, which I'm sure you'd be glad to be rid of that. Did you have any indication, like laps earlier?
Dude, I'm so sick of fans, like, who are just like, every time that there's something dangerous that happens, they're just like, get rid of it, get rid of it. Like, at the Roval in 2018, during all the practice and qualifying sessions, there was this tire barrier that was sticking out, like, a little too far, and all the cars would, like, hit it and just crash really hard. All the fans complained, and then NASCAR took it away. They, like, moved that tire barrier back. And there was no crashes like that during the race. So I was like, what the fuck? I wanted to see that. I wanted to see it. Like, I hate fans who are just like, anything crash? No. Like, NASCAR is about crashes. Do you think I watch this shit for racing? No, I watch for the fucking crashes. Okay? Like, I don't watch this shit to watch a bunch of cars go in circles. I watch this shit to see crashes and to see Kyle Busch win. For fuck's sakes. I can be honest. Other fans will lie, but I can be honest about it.
Yeah, so Rudy had been talking to me about, hey, you know, that curve, they've been working on it. I see that they're working on it. He's like, the first white patch is what they're working on. So as soon as I saw Larson go through there and hit it, I think instinctually I kind of got further left, thinking, okay, that's going to be better. But I think all the screws, or however it was positioned, came up and I hit it square. So I think we would have been fine if the front end wasn't destroyed.
William described what a day he was having. Maybe not as good as his teammate Larson, but what a solid day for the 24 bunch.
So the crews here are going to work on not only the tire fence, the tire barriers here where Joey Logano went into that, destroyed that. They're going to put more tires in there, fix that, the facade on that for when the cars hit it.
Everyone loves the big one, hell yeah.
And where that curbing to listen into Kyle Larson's audio.
Do you feel like you got any damage on the front end there? I don't know. I think the 14 definitely did. Okay, I'll look at it when you come off of turn 11 here. Like he had sparks, and then he was really slow down that straightaway.
And since that conversation, Cliff Daniels has gotten a closer look as we're getting right now. He said we do have a little bit of damage, but it is certainly not catastrophic like everybody else, Dave.
Including Christopher Bell, who's been released from the infield care center. It's all about perspective. What did you see when all that was going on?
I didn't see much. Just a bunch of carnage, that's for sure. You know, whenever you're...
No, the thing that NASCAR messed up on there was not pulling the caution with all that debris. That's what I'm upset about. Like, I'm not upset about the fucking curbs. I like the curbs. I like that they cause carnage. I think it's dumb that they didn't call a caution with all that debris on the racetrack. Like, how can you be that stupid? It makes no sense.
You know, I just was kind of running my own line, following the guys through there, and I don't know what happened. We just all piled up together.
Car destroyed. Out of the race, Christopher Bell as well, guys.
While we're under this red flag condition, we want to chat with Chase Briscoe, who was running well, currently second in this race, but potentially a little bit of damage to the front. Can you dial him up, Steve?
All right, let's give it a try here. Hey, Chase, Steve Letarte, the guys up in the NBC booth. You get a copy, bud? I got you. Well, before we circle back, it's been an eventful day. You've had a couple flat-spotted tires, but now you find yourself...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars involved in that, according to this right here.
Different that last time through there with the curbing. Yeah, that's been an eventful day. A lot of that's on my own doing. So hopefully we can capitalize on the position we've been put in. But yeah, the curbing that last time, you know, I went through that corner. It felt like I went to oil again now. So it sounded like the 24 did that. But yeah, I don't know. I just did something. I guess the left corner. I don't know. I just felt like I went through there. He definitely kind of had that. So I don't know. It's going to be curious to see.
Holy shit. What a play. Everybody watch that link that WinVal just said. Holy shit.
That was really my next question. I didn't know if you had any time, you know, between going through there and the yellow, if you could feel out your race car to see if you thought you had any damage, or at this point you kind of just have to commit and see what you have. Yeah, we're definitely going to commit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I drove down into 7.
So thoughts on NASCAR Ignition? I honestly haven't seen much gameplay, so I don't know. I want it though. I need my PlayStation fixed first. And I want to finish my NASCAR Heat 5 Let's Play.
Under red flag, 4 laps to go. It's going to be interesting to see. Good luck in the finish here. Yeah, thank you. Definitely going to be one. As we go back to that outside look, there's definitely some damage, but to be honest, there's been so much beating and banging today. I don't know if this is new damage or not, but you can see under the G right there, right? So there's something that's made contact with the splitter. You know, but the problem is, if we go all the way back, remember the first piece of debris we saw removed, that gigantic...
Oh, wait, there's no trucks? Or Xfinity?
Under all of these race cars. You
Okay, that's fucked.
leading edge of the nose. But from that leading edge, all
That's a little fucked.
the radiator, really all the way to the motor, there is a big sheet of aluminum and or carbon fiber, depending on the team. And all of that exists, and you know, we can't tell, nor can Chase Briscoe, what it looks like underneath there. And that is a huge setup item. It changes how your car handles, especially under braking. When you get on the brakes, that front downforce, you see damage to the wand of Kurt Busch. Just bizarre. Rick, I'll be honest, I'm trying to search for all the right words to explain this, because it's as bizarre as really anything I have seen before.
And it looks as though they're leaving that turn 6 area without the curbing. So there's the big, we actually will call it a jump, because the curbing that would run perpendicular to the cars coming through there, if they would hit that, they'd get airborne. We've actually seen cars do that, so they would have to stay away from that, but they've taken out all of that curbing that was turn 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a totally different corner now. I mean, probably the angle of attack can be the same, but without that curbing, your car is definitely going to drive different, so I don't know what to expect at this point.
The guy who went through turn 6 and hardest into the tire barrier, Joey Logano, standing by with Dave.
Yeah, he walked out, and Rick, this has been such a confusing moment or 5 that he said what happened. You've seen it now. We showed you the replay off air a little bit here. Pretty bizarre, and are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank God his tire packs were there, and it actually wasn't that hard at all. His tires
Here we
were
go,
good.
race has changed.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't believe in luck, but that time I just feel like that was bad luck. Wrong place, wrong time, and unfortunately ended our day. So had a decent run coming to us, but maybe a top 5 finish for our show. Mustang.
This red flag came out at
Airborne, and
3:49, 3:48, so we've been under here for almost 20 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. It happened so fast. Yeah, no, nothing. Along for the ride. A passenger, knowing what the end result was going to be. So, all the fans were cheering right there. They were all happy to see me get out, which was good to see. And it'll be an exciting finish to watch on TV, I guess.
No, they get it for sure. Ben, trace with me for a moment just here. They've dragged away the curb. If they didn't put anything else there, and you were told just, hey, stay left of the big curb, how would you attack it?
You better stay left of the big curve because that one's a launch pad for sure. So, yeah.
Someone hit the big curb. Make this fun.
Shoot right through it. You know, and maybe just.
They should add ramps. Add ramps.
I don't know. We'll have to go back and kind of.
All right, red flag is lifted.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Our cars got tore up. It's part of it, though.
Joey's out of the race. Thanks for talking to us. Glad he's okay, guys.
So that took 20 minutes, 19 minutes.
You're going to want to stay, you know, as you see now, the yellow's back out, the red's been withdrawn. You want to stay left of the curb that still exists. That perpendicular.
Everything about that was amazing besides the fact that Kyle Busch was involved. If it wasn't for that, it'd be literally perfect.
Airborne. That was yesterday the Xfinity Series race. Now that curbing is still there. So
They know it'd be fucking awesome is if somebody pushed somebody else into the curb. That would make this even better.
Suarez, who also was involved in that, maybe one of the strangest things we've seen here, and you were putting together a fairly decent day.
It was decent. I felt like I wasn't doing a great job of racers.
Wander Franco hit a home run.
Other drivers were just driving over their heads, and we just lost a lot of track position, and our car was not that great in the long run, and we just struggled a little bit. I felt like we were not where we deserve it as the speed of a race car. But I felt like actually I was feeling pretty confident about those last few laps because my car was very strong in the short run, and then all of a sudden I went flying when I was driving on the racetrack. So I have no idea what happened. I haven't seen the replay or anything, but
Should go green with 2 to go. Yeah, well, we're getting in overtime.
Asked each driver during the course of the day, did that area present any bit of a problem to you at all, and did you ever expect anything like that?
I mean, I knew that if you were too wide there, it was a big possibility you were going to hit one of those turtles. But
Put landmines on the track.
The curve started coming apart somehow.
It helps speed getting to the corner. Yeah, it does. I mean,
Everyone behind. That was the lap before, though. You know, that's when it started coming apart. But the next lap is when
somebody needs to push somebody into that jump.
You see how the 24 they hit it first, and then after that, everyone behind him started hitting it. Some cars somehow got lucky, and they were able to go through. I don't know how. I guess they were a little bit higher in the front of the car or something, but my car just flew very, very big. I mean, the whole front of the car is killed.
Glad you're okay. Daniel there he is ending up in the tire pack there. Suarez done for the day as well. This took out a lot of good cars, guys.
Yeah, a lot of great cars. Like I mentioned earlier, William Byron was running in the top 3. The front of his car destroyed. Now, for the first time after the curbing has been removed, these cars are going through that area. The first time they went through, we were watching Mark Truex Jr., but watch Corey LaJoie in the 7, what he does when he hits the curbing.
Yeah, so he's back.
It would hurt.
Ready to enter the frame right now. Watch this. I mean, that car has got to be a couple feet off the ground with the right front.
I'm honestly not really sure if hitting that or if getting rid of that turtle really did anything.
That's unbelievable. Huge damage to that car.
Yeah, Steve, one thing we need to talk about, the if we do drop the green flag here, I talked to several teams that hit those curves yesterday in the Xfinity Series, and it tore the frame in some places. It ripped the frame off. It messed up the tie rods. Like, the toe was way off. The sway bars are knocked out of them. So, you know, I said it earlier, but who knows how much damage Larson, Briscoe, Matty D, Blaney, who knows how much damage they all have underneath the car where we can't see it. I mean, yesterday it absolutely destroyed cars, and that was jumping over normal curves. This was a curve that came apart. So it's just going to be fascinating watching him drive into turn one.
The Joy hit the ramp. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Pretty sick nasty.
U.S. Amateur Golf Championship, that is coming up next, right here on NBC. The race winner and all other driver interviews are going to be on NASCAR America post-race show on NBCSN. So at the conclusion of this race, make sure to join us on NBCSN for the race winner interview, as well as all the other drivers. We're going to want to hear from so many more drivers as to how this race has unfolded and ended, coming to an end. But again, the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship coming up next here on NBC. They'll go across the start-finish line here in just a moment, and we will be in overtime. So that now means that about 2 laps of racing that you will see green flag racing. Can Denny Hamlin hold off Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe back to Benedetto? Denny Hamlin looking for his first win this season.
And to Jeff's point, impossible to handicap, Jeff, because I have no idea what any of these drivers have for cars left literally underneath them. What's on, you know, for suspension, frame, aerodynamics, mechanically, it's impossible to know how much damage some of these cars have.
A lot of damage to the four of Kevin Harvick there. We know that Mark Truex Jr., he had damage to his car. Cutting off the right front fender of that number 19. So a lot of work taking place on pit road right now, as we'll be going overtime for the finish of the first ever running of the Cup Series at the Brickyard Road Course.
Look at the visual. So that curve has been there the entire weekend. Now it's not, right? And so what are the drivers going to do? Are they going to just make it that much straighter and flirt with that?
Everyone has damage, yeah.
That's what it is. That's going to allow them just to straighten it up. But if you're 10, 11, 12,
Good.
and third, you can't see that curve. You no longer can see it because you're following the guy in front of you. So what has been your visual reference all weekend long that's now changed? Well, people hit that ramp just because it's different. They don't have the same thing to look at. It's a tough deal for the drivers. Let's listen to what Larson's talking about.
They showed a replay of a car hitting that curve 90 degree, and it, you know, put the whole thing up in the air and pretty much destroyed it. So, I mean, they're just keeping that in mind over there.
Yeah, that curve right there. Yeah, it better be on your mind, because if not, you just saw Corey LaJoie go through there, and the car got so high up in the air, you know it destroyed the front of that car. You're going to have to recognize that curve is the danger point, but it's going to let you straighten this curve out. The series of S's is going to let you straighten it out. Who can figure it out really quickly?
There's that car of Corey LaJoie. So much of the damage, he got airborne and was way up in the air, probably a couple feet for the right front of that car, but the whole car off the ground. Those of you joining us for the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship, that's coming up next right here on NBC. And then NASCAR America post-race show, winner interview, as well as talking to quite a few of the other drivers. That will be on NBCSN, so make sure to join us on NBCSN for that. U.S. Amateur Golf currently on the Golf Channel, but we'd love for you to stick around and enjoy the last 3 laps from here at Indianapolis. Indianapolis Motor Speedway with us.
All right, so Rick, as my mind somehow gets refocused as these drivers are to the task at hand and the race at hand. Hamlin leads winless on the season. Larson having a huge season, right? These two battling for the regular season championship. Behind them, Briscoe.
We're getting one to go.
For his first career win. In Indiana,
nope.
Can he do it here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Matt DiBenedetto with the 21 behind the 14. Not only looking for his first win, but unsure of his job next year. Remember, he does not have a contract to drive for the Wood Brothers. This seat is filled. I've been vocal about, his best chance is to win. That's what he had to do, in my opinion, to put himself on other teams' radar. Here it is, out here in front of him. And some names we haven't mentioned much about. Blaney has had a quiet day, if you could call it that, in 5th. Can he help, the Penske sweep? We saw Penske win both the Indy car and the Xfinity Series. Now the highest team Penske car is right here. I'm going to call that one of the straightest cars.
Me too, bro. It's getting fun.
From the 15.
Rick, that is not some. That is a lot. This started in 1.
Why did we?
It's going through 2. They're headed into 3. They're working their way over to 4. Now you got to lay all this speedy dry down. Then you got to clean it up. You're going to have to race through all this before you get to see if things work out in turn 6 the way you think they
Why do they bring it? Why do they lift the red flag if we weren't all the way cleaned up yet? That makes no sense.
Yeah, and it's just, and then you have some drivers that I think, Cole Custer's sitting there at 10th. He's had a solid day. McDowell at 9th. I mean, who can make the most of this chaos, right? Who can somehow find their way into a decent finish as the speedy dry continues to be put down?
Listen, I think that chaos you talked about, I think that's an advantage to Briscoe, to DiBenedetto. I think that's an advantage, right? They needed something strange to happen, right? They didn't really have the, Briscoe early in the race, but late in the race he didn't. They didn't have the speed to win the race late in the race. They needed something unique to happen. They got it. Just, whose car can get around the track good enough?
The 15 went off track a bit ago for some issue. Yeah, it was the 15.
And as we're winding down the laps, again, we want to bring in our guys from around the track, and we'll start with you, Bagman. I hate to say it, but it was in your area.
Whatever car Davison is in, it's the 15.
1 through 6. So are we expecting more chaos, or can it be a little calmer as we get to the end of this one?
I agree with Stevie. I don't know what to expect. I've got knots in my stomach. I can't imagine being strapped into one of these race cars going to fire off through here for the first time to go through a lot of speedy drives.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun.
This is, we get paid to describe things for a living. This is hard to describe, to come up with the words that have just totally taken us by surprise. We went from one storyline path to now doubling back, going down totally a different storyline path, and we don't know what to expect. We don't know how the track is going to be. Will someone clip that inside curve in like we saw Corey LaJoie do a few moments ago? How are you going to push the point, press the issue, getting through there for a 2-lap shootout to the checkered flag? And it all comes down to this. It wasn't like this happened earlier in the race, and then all of a sudden you've been able
Imagine
to
if this was the race right before the playoffs. That'd be even more fun. Or imagine if this was an elimination race.
To determine the winner of this race. If we talk about intensity today, it's just gone up about 20 points with a lot of unknowns attached to it, Dale.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys at top 10 that are going to be taking some big risks, I think, on this restart. If you're on that inside line going down into turn 1, you're going to see some names that we usually don't see, maybe going for it. But for Denny Hamlin, I have to think back to earlier in the race when we saw Brad Keselowski stay out on old tires.
Wait, why is Larson in second? Wasn't he in? Wasn't he in third?
Here. But if you work hard and make the corners,
Red Sox to win.
It's hard to get around these cars, and Denny's got a quick race car. He does have older tires, but now that these tires have cooled down, that's got to help, and that's got to work in Denny's favor. I think if he can do everything right, he might be able to come away with a win here and beat Kyle Larson. Kyle's going to be tough to hold off, but it is possible.
It is possible, Junior. And the advantage Denny Hamlin has, he was the first guy to that curve, and the damage got worse as more cars hit it. So he may have the least amount of damage of anybody after they hit that curve because he got to it first. And
someone's gonna die here? Yeah, I can't wait.
Into turn 1 all day long.
I mean, I don't want anyone to die, but...
Your car's driven a certain way. If you have damage, it's not going to drive that way.
See, my thing about NASCAR is I'm cool. I want as big of a crash as possible with the driver being okay.
As a driver. So this is going to be a crazy few
That's my thing. I don't want anyone getting injured. When someone gets injured, that's when I don't like it. But I would love to see as big of a crash as possible without anyone getting injured.
Golf Channel. As soon as this race concludes, we will bring you the U.S. Amateur Golf Championship and the winner interview, as well as other drivers and people involved in all of this. We will have all of that post-race on NASCAR America on NBC as soon. So make sure to stay with us for that. All right, Steve, we've seen some things here that I don't think anyone would have ever expected.
No, it's baffling. It's kind of mind-boggling. Everyone's kind of searching for the words. But at this point, if you're one of these crew chiefs on top of the pit box, it's time to refocus your team, refocus your driver, your spotters. There's a lot that's going to be talked about all week long about what has happened, but what is getting ready to happen is a trophy is going to be handed out in this overtime finish. And so much work, so much preparation. We talked about this historic weekend. That's all still real. Someone has the opportunity to win at the Brickyard, and I think we are searching for the words. Can you imagine being a competitor? You're trying to get your mind around what you're now facing. The fact is, you are facing a challenge that's the same as everyone else. Everyone will have to go through that corner. So what do you need? What information do you need? Do you need something different from your spotter? We heard some chit-chat about, hey, you can't hit the curb to the right. We've seen that. Don't assume your driver knows anything about the situation. Stay
you still here?
And refocus your team.
And again, you brought up a great point. Someone will kiss the bricks at the end of this race. I mean, this is a very big thing to race at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and we've got an opportunity for maybe a first-time winner to get to victory lane here. But first, let's chat with Marty.
Well, let's chat with Cliff Daniels, crew chief for Kyle Larson, who sits here in second position. So how do you prepare your driver for a racetrack that's going to be completely different than he's driven all day long, Cliff?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still going to be kind of the same story that we've seen all day. Minimize the mistakes. We know where the treacherous areas are, so we just got to get a clean restart. I would imagine turn one's going to be pretty wild, and I know Kyle's going to be smart. Denny's going to be tough. It's going to be fun to watch those guys go at it, but if we can get through turn one clean, I know those guys will be smart over there going down the back. Hopefully we can just have a good duel to the end. Proud of our guys on this team, HinderCars.com, Chevrolet, everybody. Thank you for helping us out. It's cool to have JG here with us on top of the box. I think Mr. H is here too. So yeah, we just got to get it done now.
Of course, the JG, he mentions Jeff Gordon up here, hoping that one of his drivers, Kyle Larson, can get the 5-car to victory lane.
And the track crew continuing to try to get rid of the fluid that's on the track. They put some more speedy dries down. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for the conclusion of this race.
PNC Bank believes that if a pair of goggles can help your backhand get better, then your bank should help you budget even better. Virtual Wallet is so much more than a checking account. Its low cash mode feature gives you at least 24 hours of extra time to help you avoid an overdraft fee.
You see that?
Virtual Wallet with low cash mode from PNC Bank. One way we're making a difference.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue Emo. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue Emu works fast and you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and NASCAR.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce sprays the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Control GX, the first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
So, if you have a flat tyre, dead battery, need a tow, or lock your keys in the car, Geico's emergency roadside assistance is there 24/7. Oh dear, I've got a flat tyre. Yeah, can you find a take where it's a bit more dramatic on that last line, yeah?
Yeah, I got it.
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
Well, it's good for me. What do you think?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Getting ready for the restart here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Brickyard, and the road course, which has had a little bit of damage for the golf, U.S. Amateur Golf Championships right now on Golf Channel. Taking care of that as soon as this race is over. When the race is over, make sure to join us on NBCSN for the winter interview as well as post-race coverage of what has turned out to be a very eventful first ever race for the Cup Series here on the road course.
When I said it was a short track of road courses, I didn't think the vehicles would all look like this with a couple laps to go. I mean, Denny Hamlin, surprisingly, and Kyle Larson, I guess they're 1-2 for the reason. No damage really on either car. They look great. We don't know about underneath them. But it has been eventful in turn 5, basically one of the little switchbacks that leads to the long back straightaway. And it's right here you see contact, debris being torn out from underneath cars. That is a front splitter. They had to pry the the curbing up to get this entire splitter and pan complex. This was on the final restart. We just saw Truex gets turned around. Obviously, something happened to the curb. As you see the debris flying in the air, we didn't know if that was an issue with the cars or an issue with the curb. And then next time through, William Byron, catastrophic failure, hits the curb, tears his car into pieces, Logano into it, and look at the chaos behind. The curb has basically come apart, peeled up. Corey LaJoie goes through this huge ramp, which is driver's right, trying to enforce that. Talk about takeoff. This is it right here.
So much damage. You mentioned a road course that runs like a short track. They had to pull the curbing completely off. It was so damaged.
Now we're going to see an overtime with drivers going through a set of corners. They have never raced without this curb. It's been there all weekend long. So now these drivers are going to have to figure out what their visuals are. Jeff Burton brought up how well you can see behind the car in front of you. And that curve to the left right there, that's 90 degrees. That was really, no one ever thought that would come into play on normal laps. But now without the protective curb,
Are we going to ever race?
you have to ask yourself how close these drivers
We've been under caution for 20 minutes. We were under red flag for 20 minutes, and then we were under caution for 20 minutes. It's been 40 minutes since we were green flag racing.
These guys out and be able to get through there without any issues. Just trying to go through there side by side now may change a few things as far as where guys think they need to be and should be.
How unnerving is this when you know this is a huge braking area for you in turn 1 and you have all the speed drop down?
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, if I'm a driver, I'm not even thinking about curb anymore. I'm more worried about speed draw all over the racetrack because it's everywhere. They put it over here where I'm at, turn 8, 9, 10. They've got some over there where Jeff Burton's at. So they weren't picky where they put it.
The driver's worried about the speed drive. And the crew chief in me, I'm starting to get a little nervous about fuel. Denny Hamlin's last on pit road at lap 62, but how about Kurt Busch down there at lap 59? We've run a total of 84 laps, working on the 85th. I know they're under yellow, but just wondered, fuel picked up. Did we see a stumble? We saw Chastain running inside the top 10 a week ago and just didn't even run out of gas, just stumbled a little bit and fell outside. So which one of these guys will also have maybe some fuel issues?
They'll line them back up 2 by 2 and get ready for the restart. Again, it will be overtime. We mentioned up front Denny Hamlin, who last was on pit road on lap 62, has 12-lap older tires than Kyle Larson, who's going to line up right behind him or beside him when we get ready for the start.
And the story at the front gets even more interesting to me. So Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson racing for the regular season championships. They've been friends for a long time. Kyle Larson is borrowing Denny Hamlin's plane to fly back and forth all week to Knoxville to run in the biggest sprint car race of the year, which Larson wins last night. When asked, they asked Denny Hamlin, why
Yo, what's up, Winval? Still sitting under caution. We were under red flag for like 20 minutes, and then we have been under caution for 20 minutes. We won. This dude.
Well, the guy he did a nice favor to. Now, unfortunately for Hamlin, I know Larson well enough to know that he could care less about what he's letting borrow. There's going to be no love loss between them. This is going to be an onslaught for the win, which is what the fans deserve, and that's what they're going to get. But just so many layers to these front two drivers.
And how hungry Denny Hamlin is right now. He hasn't won this year. And here's a driver who's been so consistent, had multiple wins last year, was a favorite for the championship. But Chase Elliott won the championship a year ago. Denny Hamlin comes into the 2021 season and has yet to win a race. So how hungry is Denny Hamlin coming into these final laps?
Well, he is very hungry, but I'll add the same layer to Chase Briscoe, Matt DiBenedetto. I mean, those would be two drivers in there for their first career win. And to get that at the Brickyard would be huge. It would be a seat in the playoffs. It would continue to turn this playoff picture upside down. And we don't know what kind of car they have, but contact, anything. Listen, at this point, I have no idea what could happen. I'm officially out of guesses from what I've seen so far today.
I started the day with the word unknown.
I can blame you for all this?
It's been almost an hour since that crash happened.
Underexpressed. Unknown. We had no idea.
That crash happened at 3:44. It's 4:32 right now. And we haven't seen a green flag lap since.
They'll line up 2 by 2.
But we're about to go back green. So.
We'll be ready for overtime here, presented by Credible and Bank. And Jeff Jr. All right, now, how focused are you on that very first turn, knowing that fluid has been down on the track?
Well, that's your best opportunity to get.
Are people good on fuel now? Because we've gone under caution for like 5 laps. 7. No, I think it's like 7 laps now. Is everyone good on fuel?
So that's what you're analyzing first. Is what's my braking opportunity down in turn 1? Because that's a chance I need to keep.
I mean, I know one caution flag lap is 2 green flag laps. Or no, 2 green flag. Like, what is the phrase that they always say? 1 green flag lap is 2 caution flag laps. Right? Yeah. And when it comes to, like, saving fuel. So. Oh my god, they're still not going green. Oh my fucking god.
I think that's really what's on the driver's minds right now is just how much grip the track has with all the speedy draw all over it. And they're not gonna. There's no chance I think they get down into turn 1 cleanly. So should be pretty wild for all of us. Marty.
Hey, Junior, we've talked about all the drivers who have a shot to make their way into the playoffs. Well, how about Matt DiBenedetto? Remember they had that damage earlier? Burton talked about that. They have the car close enough, Matt said, and he feels like it's actually the best it's been since that damage. But Matty D, not only fighting for a playoff spot, he might be fighting for his career. Remember, he's out of this ride, does not have a job next year. If he can somehow make his way into the playoffs, and he's always said, I'll never be a dirty driver to get a win. I've always wanted a cup win, but I'll never do it dirty.
The year is 2030. The Brickyard race is not restarted yet. From Carnation.
Matt DiBenedetto sitting on the second row. What would you be willing to do to be able to maybe change your career and your life?
I don't know how bad fuel is, but like.
You're kind of limited as to what you can do, and you know that there's guys that are going to be on the right side diving down in there. You know, you don't know whether you're going to be 3 or 4, maybe even 5 wide. On the outside, going into turn 1, so your stop is going to be so important for these first few corners to get your feet in safely. And it won't be. Well, Junior, one thing that comes to mind is that removal of the curve in turn 5. If you run the same line, but it upsets the car, you know, a lesser amount, how much more speed could they potentially be carrying when they get to you? It's really right? And like, is your braking point now a little too deep? Good point. I don't think that's the carrying a whole lot more speed, so they're wide open through there as is. But yeah, now that we're not miles per hour, we're going to be through there just a little bit deep in turn 7, you know, maybe 2 to 5 mile an hour faster. Kelly.
How about Michael McDowell, who now finds himself back inside the top 10? He's in the playoffs, of course, by way of winning the Daytona 500 to open up the season, and they had a really strong start to the year at several courses. Then they hit a bit of a rough patch. So Michael told me that these last 3 races ahead of the start of the playoffs are all about building momentum. And he is a talented road course racer, been happy with his race car all weekend, happy You'll just lax a bit of drive up and we'll be aggressive when we get this thing restarted.
Can you be aggressive?
Okay, can we finally go green? Can we get the one to go?
The speedy guy out there. Some people are going to have to be. They're going to try it. We'll take a quick break. Be right back to the finish.
Who's pumped? I'm pumped.
You get the parts you need
When we finally do go back green.
delivered today. Or pick up your parts curbside or in store in just 30 minutes. You get the part you need when you need it, where you need it. So you can hit the road and be exactly where you need to be when you need to be there. Get your parts and get going with Advanced Same Day.
OMG, I just got home, turned on my PC as fast as I can, and turned on the... Well, you missed some shit. Yes, we did. Did we have the big one? Oh boy, only if you knew. Only if you knew, sir. If only you knew. Okay, so I'll tell you, this is what I'll tell you. The big one happened at 3:44. We were under red flag for about 20 minutes, and then we've just been driving under, under caution for the last half hour. I'm dead serious. We have not seen a green flag lap since 3:44. If you look up here, like I said, it's 4:38 now. It's ridiculous.
27 times in a row, proving once again that nobody builds networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network.
Hold on. It just B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Can you do it slow? B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Shit show 200 in Indy, yeah, pretty much. But I love it.
Okay, great. I think that's
Well, no, I love the shit show. I don't love the waiting. My thing is that if we're not ready to go back racing, why did you lift the red flag? Like, we've literally been driving under caution for half an hour.
Bring it to you right here on NBC. On NBCSN, at the conclusion of this race, you'll see the winner.
What are they waiting on? Well, there's so much, like, little shit. Like, they had to put Speedy Dry down and clean that all up.
Rick, just think how this race has changed for the front row for this restart coming green here in just a little bit. Denny Hamlin looked like he was down and out today, but Chris Gabehart running him long has put him in a position to win the race and hold on to the regular season points lead. And Kyle Larson, who's had the dominant car all day long, sitting here in second. Does he have enough to get by the 11? And with this long caution, in essence, all the tires are in essence equal. So we'll see who wins.
It'll be a two-lap shootout.
All right, here we go.
To their feet, the fans here have been waiting for this. Final moments.
We're finally going back racing.
Race here at the Brickyard. First ever race for the Cup Series. On the road course here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's overtime, presented by Credit One Bank. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson, making up the front row. 2 laps to determine who will be the first ever to win on the road course at Indianapolis. Back up through the gears.
Here we go.
How will the braking zone work when they get to turn number 1? We're mere seconds away. 3 and 4 wide as they go to dive into turn number 1.
Denny Hamlin.
Oh, here comes Larson. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Larson. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Larson just fell way back. Oh, my God. All right, let's see this shit.
But it's Denny Hamlin that'll break free of the muck and the mire in turns 2 and 3, and he will pick up the lead. Briscoe with him in second. Here comes Matt DiBenedetto. He wants third.
Holy shit, Bubba. Holy shit. There we go again. There we go again. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, oh God. ridiculous race I've ever seen in my whole entire life, and I love every second of it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Waiting to see the window net go down on the 3 of Austin Dillon, seeing the movement there. AMR safety crew tending to these drivers.
Well, here you go. Guys hadn't seen the racetrack in this configuration. Through here side by side. See Bubba Wallace, he bails out. But huge jump right there by McDowell. They had it.
Oh god. Reddick and Dillon both involved in that. Yep. I'm pretty sure they're gonna call this race. I'm pretty sure this race is over.
Watch these cars hit it. Blaney hit it a little bit. Further back.
Oh! You see that car fly? Michael McDowell flew. McDowell literally flew.
Crazy. See Cole Custer in a wall.
And RJ, you thought that was bad? You should have seen the first crash. Yeah, this is probably the end of the race. I'm pretty sure they're gonna call this race here. No, this is very entertaining. This is extremely entertaining. This is the definition of entertaining.
You get hit from behind, you see a ton of damage to the back of the 41 of Cole Custer.
This is the epitome of entertaining.
When there was so much smoke in front of them, probably Tyler Reddick.
When you look up entertaining in the dictionary, they will show a picture of this race.
Huge playoff implications for both Reddick and the 3 of Dillon. Scored so many stage points today.
Oh boy.
He won stage 1, he won stage 2. And once again, take another look.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're gonna call it though.
23 of Bubba Wallace, I think he knows he's not gonna make the corner. Goes driver's right. 34 spins right.
And honestly, I don't really care. I mean, I'd love to see another restart and see this happen again, but I don't think they're going to do that. I'm pretty sure this is where this race ends.
Tried to tape it up, get him back out there, but so much damage done. And this will result in that curbing there in turn.
And NASCAR's going back to regular Indy. I kind of don't know.
That curb that runs perpendicular to the path that these guys are on really becomes a launching pad. It's a jump, and that's what happened to the 34 of Michael McDowell right there. If you miss that, you're fine. If you hit it, and we saw there, Michael McDowell just hit it with the right side of his car, and almost the entire car lifted off the ground.
Wallace, Bubba's going to the end of the field for
so much damage to so many
like cutting the corner or some shit. So red flag's back out.
And the red flag has come out as they continue to work on this track and the different areas that they have to attend to.
I don't get the fans who don't like the wrecks. Wrecks are fun. Wrecks are fun. Wrecks are fun. Wrecks are fun.
The road course here at the Brickyard.
Yeah, I think, no, this is well outside of anybody's reality. You know, what I guess surprised me before the accident was Kyle Larson, right? He didn't get through turns 1 and 2 very good. That's why he's really not in the picture. You see him back there just barely in front of Mike McDowell. So you see 2 wide, well, maybe even 3 wide for Bubba Wallace. He turns driver's right, and McDowell is, I would call it single file, but to Jeff Burton's point, he's following multiple cars. He makes the first left. He turns back to the right. I'm thinking he's planning on just
this is just fucking hilarious.
Possible, and he catches it, and it's just a launching pad. It destroys the race car. Then there's smoke. And this Brad Keselowski, he
oh boy, this is just perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted, and this is exactly what I feared wasn't going to happen. And I am so glad it did.
I thought he was in good shape, and then Kurt Busch kind of I don't know if he meant to, but he
This
was
is
in
the
there so
fucking
deep, he thought his
greatest.
rear bumper shoved Larson into one, and they both
It doesn't get
you know,
better
just
than
couldn't
this.
Get it going and lost a bunch of spots.
Well, let's check it out, Steve. Good launch by everybody, pretty clean. Look at.
Yeah, and then Kurt like killed Larson. I don't know what that was all about. Look at it. Look, it kills Larson. But all right.
He wants to go. Now they all converge 3 wide. I want you to pay attention. AJ Allmendinger, he gets underneath Matt DiBenedetto right here and takes his spot.
It's gonna turn into a Tokyo Drift midnight race, and you don't have lights.
And he's going to restart third if this race gets going back. Great job by Allmendinger. There you go, Bubba Wallace. He'll serve a penalty for that. He'll have to start in the back.
Woohoo! I didn't even see how hard Dylan hit McDowell.
And look, how can you see? There's no way you can see when you're one of these guys. You don't know where you are. There you go. Big penalty hitting that jump.
Jeff, at this point, you have to ask yourself, would you be better off just to remove that other curve on the right-hand side and let the grass be the...
No! No, don't do that! I like fun! I like fun and destruction!
Now, Rick, it's definitely not how this course was meant to be run, but do you just let the grass on the right side be the determining factor?
Yeah, that's a tough question. I don't know the answer. I don't know what's right. I don't know. I know the fans want to see a finish. They come to this race, they've tuned in on TV, they want to see a finish, but the course is already altered. I don't know how much you can alter the course and still say it's the same race.
There was curbing there in turn 6, and a lot of drivers, and we've seen it over and over and over, a lot of drivers, their right sides would get up and it would actually clear that curb that's still there. But now that you've taken that...
What's the problem with the track? Okay, so during the first crash,
the curbing is still there, which these drivers...
Oh, Stenhouse just took his helmet off.
Today.
During the first crash, they took away the curb. Turn 6, there was a curb. They took that away. I'm not sure if you're watching on TV right now. But they left, like, this whole fucking, like, ramp kind of thing. It's not a ramp, but I've been calling it the ramp. Because drivers have been flying over it when they hit it. They took that... They didn't take that away yet. So, that's still there. So drivers are... That's what caused, like, that last crash. And now they're talking about taking away that ramp. Kyle Busch is out? No, he's not.
He just kind of bit them off one at a time, and the wrecks definitely helped too, so we'll take it.
AJ Allmendinger finished runner-up in the Xfinity Series yesterday. Was
AJ might win this. I would love that.
That race, looking for redemption here in the Cup Series.
All right, so the red flag's been lifted.
Having a chance, crew chief here.
I guess we are going back racing.
We know how good AJ is. He's going to be going for it here, guys. He's got good tires.
That was only like a 5-minute red flag right there. Yeah, don't take away the ramp. I love the ramp.
And overtime looms in front of us. We're letting you know that we are going to switch over to NBCSN for the conclusion of this race, the final 2 laps. So join us on NBCSN.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
The conclusion of this race and post-race show, U.S. Amateur Golf Championships. They are next right here on NBC. But join us on NBCSN for the conclusion of the race.
What a landing strip for Pie.
Is this a good look for me?
As the competition heats up, their relationship gets put on ice.
Is there one area that you think it's coldest?
Right down the middle.
Family Game Fight, Wednesday on NBC.
The Olympic Games are on, and so is Toyota's national sales event. Now's the time to get a great deal on the 2021s while they last. Like
I think they're over on NBCSN now.
And more. Ooh, she sticks the landing.
Trying to get the final 2 laps in, gain every point and position that these drivers can. Denny Hamlin fighting for his first win of 2021. Chase Briscoe fighting for his first career win.
Yeah, Kyle's not out of the race. I don't know.
As is Matt DiBenedetto.
Radio said Kyle Busch going to the garage. I didn't. I'll check Twitter.
Go around, get a lap back. Allmendinger in a position where he could grab his second win. His first one came on a road course as well in the Cup Series, looking for his second. You look back through the entire field, and you just, Steve, you mentioned it at the beginning of the show mentioned that this is kind of a short track type of a road course. We would have never expected cars to look the way they look now, and most of it has been because of the track.
Yeah, the curbing and these last few accidents, up until that curbing issue in turn 5, you know, it was a great push and shove, beat and bang type road course. I was enjoying it. Most of these big accidents have just, you know, I'm not even sure what to say about them, but they have damaged a ton of race cars, changed the complexion of the race for sure.
Getting ready for overtime.
Everyone's like, end this race, end this race. Please don't end this race.
Guys coming in here.
I like this. Let's have more of this. Let's do this forever.
The last spot in the playoffs.
If there's 5 more crashes like that, I would be 5 times happier.
Heavily damaged.
Well, Austin Dillon is out of the race. He's in 31st place right now off the racetrack. Reddick has been able to...
Yeah, Kyle's still in the race. I'm not sure where you heard that.
Pit road. Made the repairs they need. Still on the lead.
You ain't watching no golf? Well, then switch over to NBCSN.
Trying to go out there and hopefully get this car to the finish. If anything, maybe get a spot or two while he's at it. Walk away here right now. He's plus 23 over his teammate, Austin Dillon, in 16.
Like, thank you.
So just getting this
You're a
thing
kind
home
person.
would be a big deal for this team. There's a couple cars one lap down, so he wants to finish every lap.
Yeah, they switched over to NBCSN.
If possible. Yeah, back to the front of the pack. Hamlin, we know his situation, hasn't won this year. Briscoe never won a race. Allmendinger's won one. Matty D's never won a race. Blaney and Elliott. Well, Chase Elliott back there in row 3. I know it seems like a long way in the 3rd row, but I said the same thing about Allmendinger. And he was in row 4, and now he's sitting there in 3rd from that last restart. So anything can happen. And we still, like we said it multiple times, we don't know who has what damage. We don't know whose car gets better because we're sitting there riding around, getting the tires cooled down, the brakes cooled down. Chase Briscoe, his car wouldn't stop earlier. But now his brakes have gotten way cooled down. Now he can go be aggressive with them again. See if the car will stop, try to outbrake.
You've never seen anything like this, and I'm loving every second of it.
There's no telling what's going to happen. There's absolutely no telling what's going to happen when they drop the green light.
And I think that that's part of what a lot of folks are looking
Golf is
forward
important,
to.
apparently.
Just think of the range of emotions that we
Here's my thing.
The euphoria of racing.
Because no matter how important you think golf is, there is golf fans who are promised to see their event on NBC. And even if you don't think it's important, even if I don't think it's important, there's still fans who are promised to see it. So it's unfair to not give them what they were promised because we're taking too long, you know?
And black flags. That's where fans can call us and give what they like. And also
if you are a NASCAR fan and don't have NBCSN, you are an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. That's all I have to say.
When we hit the air at 7 a.m. Eastern Time, Pete Pistone and me are going to have our hands full, but it's going to be fun. But
the majority of races are on NBCSN. So if you're a NASCAR fan who doesn't have NBCSN, you're an idiot.
It's been a wide-ranging day of emotion.
What if Chase wins? That'd be awesome.
And all the emotions that go along with it, for those that are inside the race cars and for those that are outside the race cars as well.
Well, Rick, when we saw the Xfinity cars race here a year ago, we learned a lot about this racetrack, and looking at the layout, I would have never guessed turns 5 and 6 would have been the hot spot all weekend long. Started with IndyCar, that's right, that's a flying IndyCar over the curve on the inside of 5. Then it continued again. First lap of the Xfinity Series race, cars to driver's left hit that big orange turtle. It's been removed for today. And then Mr. Wright here, the pilot, really a pilot, goes for flight right there, and then you carry it forward.
Old heads of NASCAR may see this as shitty racing and remove, since it's not pure NASCAR. Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. This is fucking amazing. Would you rather see them just race and nothing happen for the entire race? Like, I would much rather see this than just a boring race where nothing happens. This is awesome. This is amazing.
I would have never guessed turns 5 and 6.
When I found out they were going to the Indianapolis road course, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to happen.
I guess you'll call it just a kink, a little right left.
I was afraid it wasn't going to happen, but that's what I thought was going to happen. Or no, that's what I wanted to happen, but I didn't think it was going to happen, but I'm glad it did.
An area where they're going wide open, trying to go straight through that area. possibly could.
Every NBC race has always switched to NBCSN. No, that's pretty much only been like 2 races in the last year. The Talladega race last year, and then this race. Pretty much. It's like, I mean, it happens every now and then, but...
The light's still on the pace car.
So we're going to go around again?
Yeah, we're going to get another lap.
Making sure the track is as clean as possible. Briscoe. A very emotional win a year ago here in the Xfinity Series on the road course.
But, like, seriously, nobody would be happy if we just saw nothing happen. Like, if this race should be over by now, but I'm so glad that it's not.
What a day it would be. We know he has nearly 300 fans, family, friends that are here in attendance down in the Turn 1 area here. And what a day it would be for all of them to be able to celebrate with Chase Briscoe if he could get by.
Right now, I should be asleep. That's honestly what should be happening. If this race had ended at like 4:50, I would have smoked a blunt and then gone to sleep.
That was the first time he came to the racetrack, and they would always sit in turn 1. So interesting, those families sitting in turn 4.
But I'd much rather be doing this.
As a young man, he was 16 years old, and there are the officials here at the IMS Speedway, and they're called yellow shirts. He had a friend who was a yellow shirt, who are basically the safety officers here. And one of them said, "Hey, why don't you kiss the bricks?" And Chase told him, "Nope, I'm going to wait, because someday I'm going to be able to do that myself when I win a race." Well, he had no clue at the time he would actually be able to do that. Did that last year in the Xfinity Series, but driving for his hero, Tony Stewart, in the 14 car, coming back to this facility, here he is with a shot to win a Cup Series race. If it's the first one, what an unbelievable moment that would be for his life if Chase Briscoe can pull this off.
Cobb was probably ready to get out of the car. Car got fucked at New Hampshire, now here. Yeah.
With Austin Dillon out of the car moments ago.
I mean, I'm sure everyone's ready for this race to be over.
You took a bit of a wild ride. What did you see?
Nothing but smoke. That's about it.
The day was kind of like that for the last couple of times. Did you ever expect that to happen over there?
Austin Dillon is pissed.
Missing the oval. I think we turned this place into a demo derby. I hope the fans.
I love it.
But I mean, it's the driver's faults too. There's a curb over there, and at some point you got to lift to make it. I did my job to not jump it most of the day, and then somebody in front of me jumps it, and I get caught in the mess. So it's disappointing. It sucks that our day gets ended that way. And, I was getting told, man, I was too wide through there, and it's like, so you still got to make the corner. I mean, no matter what, you know that curb's coming.
I predict at least 5 more restarts before. No, I think if we get one more of these, they're gonna call it. Like, I don't think.
Assess your chances. 2 races.
In Abu Dhabi, it's almost 1 a.m. AJ Allmendinger winning this race would be awesome. I agree. I would love to see that.
Yeah, we do. We have some good.
I went to his first win.
RCR's worked really
I
hard
was at that race when he won his first race.
Races, and we'll just go after him as hard as we can. And
so I'd love to see him win his second race.
We had some good, strong runs throughout the day and kind of gave up track.
7 years and 5 days later.
Didn't work out for us.
Glad you're okay. Austin Dillon, he's been released, but disappointed with today's finish.
All right, now we're going green.
2x2. Once again, as Ross Chastain.
Y'all ready? Here we go.
The black flag has come out for him, so he needs to head to pit road. He's going to do that. So now the field in the hands of Denny Hamlin in the 11. Chase Briscoe will be on his outside in the 14.
Ross Chastain's on pit road.
In the 21, they're in the second row. AJ Allmendinger in the 16 on the inside of row 2. Once again, hard on the gas, across the yard of bricks. 2 laps to go from Indy. A great restart for Denny Hamlin.
Here he comes into turn 1. Chase Briscoe's going to get
Here's Chase.
Here's Briscoe to the outside.
Oh boy, here we go. He's off the track. All right, what happens here? Oh, is he gonna black flag there? I don't think he should get a penalty for that. All right, all right. Oh, Newman! Oh, Newman! All right, okay. Okay, that's probably a caution.
All clear now, though. He leads him into 7. Briscoe right
Oh, Chase Briscoe has a penalty. Oh, Hamlin's around. AJ has now taken the lead.
Hamlin out into turn 10. That puts AJ Allmendinger in the lead because Briscoe will have to serve a penalty. He did not enter back onto the racetrack the way that you're supposed to. So AJ
He definitely dumped him.
is going to be the leader right here. Ryan Blaney right behind him.
Chase Briscoe's just on a destruction route right now.
Briscoe missed the turn. AJ Allmendinger. He's in front. Ryan Blaney running in the second spot. And yes, Kyle Larson is right back in it in the 5. Coming up.
Woohoo! AJ's gonna win it. It looks like.
In front, AJ Allmendinger trying to grab another win. He'll be his first.
Larson smoking.
Blaney running second.
Here they come for the final.
Is AJ gonna win?
Does AJ Allmendinger
Is AJ gonna win?
start finish line and win at the Brickyard? He'll lead.
What's Ross doing? Everyone's just fucked. Everyone's fucked.
Further back, they begin to stack up. They clear turns 3 and 4.
This is a shit show and I love it.
Allmendinger will take it through turns 5 and 6 for the final time this afternoon in Indianapolis. AJ's well clear. Second place, Ryan Blaney. The battle.
Yeah, AJ.
Third and fourth.
Yeah, AJ.
Larson down here in 7th. No lockups on the 16 car. He gets into 7 clean. Heads into turn 8.
Come on, AJ.
Back and forth. He's worked all day to put himself in this position. Leaving turn 10 with about a 6-car lead over Ryan Blaney. Blaney under attack.
AJ.
Drivers
Woo!
racing, college racing going full
Woo!
racing next year. They have no wins in the Xfinity in the Cup Series. AJ Allmendinger.
One more turn.
Corners to get them their first win.
AJ Allmendinger could come here.
Woo!
The most amazing win
Woo!
at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Another chapter.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
History books.
Let's do it!
Out of the bricks, the winner.
Woo! AJ! Oh my god! Dude doesn't even run full time. This win means nothing, but woohoo! Woo! That was everything I wanted! That was perfect.
We talked to AJ earlier this week. He said, you guys will have to refer to me now as Mr. North Carolina. His wife had won Mrs. North Carolina. I think now we can refer to him as a Brickyard winner. AJ Allmendinger just won the first ever Cup Series race here at Brickyard.
Yeah, we absolutely can, and he deserves it. Hard on himself after the Xfinity race yesterday. Disappointed with his performance, and it all came right here on this restart. Denny Hamlin gets a good start. Briscoe on the outside of Hamlin. Hamlin runs the 14 wide. He'll go through the grass, the 16, a nice, tidy corner, and you see him next to the 11 right here. He concedes. Gives the spot up a little bit, and I think that was, great decision, right? Be around and then
Woo!
into the rear bumper of Hamlin.
Briscoe. Oh, Briscoe totally dumped Hamlin. There's no question about that.
To the 16 on board right here with
There is no question about that. That was not accidental.
You have to wonder if Briscoe was upset.
Oh, definitely.
He was raced in turn 1 and felt that even though, he might not have known they were 3 wide.
Colleague Racing has their first Cup win.
Ran him into the grass and retaliated there in turn 9.
Denny's out of the car and walking away from that.
Someone's gonna beat the shit out of someone.
Chase Briscoe.
Who's getting their ass beat today?
Chase doesn't race like that, and that was such a strange way to get spun out.
This checker flag moment brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. AJ Allmendinger celebrating at the Brickyard.
Burn it down, baby. Burn it down.
AJ, an emotional driver. He's always frustrated with himself when he thinks he's made a mistake, but also when big moments happen in his life, he appreciates them. And this is one of the biggest.
7 years and 5 days ago, I saw AJ Allmendinger win his first race in person at Watkins Glen. Sitting in the grandstands, I saw him get his first win. 7 years later, he gets his second win. Not even a full-time driver. Just doing this shit for fucking shits and giggles. And he got his shits and giggles out. Look at him. Look at him.
Think about what this moment means for
Woo!
He's going to take a moment to soak it in. An open wheel driver.
Is May get AJ a ride in the Cup Series? I hope so.
For Roger Penske. That fell short, but today he finally gets his Brickyard win. Probably had no idea it would come in a Cup race on the road course, but he'll take it. And the fans know his history with open wheel at this racetrack.
I'm so glad they didn't call the race.
AJ, there's no racetrack that means more to him than this one.
What? I fucking told you yesterday.
AJ, could there be a more significant place for you to get a win?
No, I'm oh my God, I was so mad yesterday. I wanted to win so bad. I mean, this is unbelievable. I in my wildest dreams could never imagine the way that just played out. Matt Collick, Matt, I don't even know what he's doing right now. He can't, he's almost in tears. Chris Rice, the Hyper Ice Chevy was, I mean, so good. It was, we had to fight hard. Robin Miller.
Chris Rice just went up and kissed him.
For you, baby. We love you, Robin. Everything that you do. In memory of Bob Jenkins. Baby, I love you so much. Mom and Dad, all my friends and family. Oh my God. We just wanted Indy. Shank. I just wanted to be like you, baby. I just wanted to be like you.
His good friend Michael Shank won the Indy 500 this year with Elio Castroneves. Is there a way to describe the chaotic race that was today?
No, I mean, it was survival of the fittest. You know, we probably had like an 8th, 10th place car. I spread on pit road. I thought we were going to finish 12th to 15th. And then those restarts were just insane. And it's great when you have a car owner that just says, go get me trophies. He doesn't care if that thing's torn up. So Chevrolet, ECR horsepower, RCR, everybody. I mean, just everybody that allows us to do that, all of our sponsors on the Xfinity side of it. I mean, we just won it. Indy, what's up? Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Let's go!
Woo!
AJ
Yeah!
Some bricks coming up, guys. An unbelievable win for the Dinger.
Dale Jarrett started the tradition of kissing the bricks. Now we're seeing Denny Hamlin.
All right, are they gonna fight?
Allmendinger grabs the checkered flag. Discussion continuing between Briscoe and Hamlin. Hamlin out in front. Briscoe turned him.
Dude, Chase Briscoe lying his ass off trying to say that he didn't intentionally wreck him. He definitely intentionally wrecked him. Dude, they are having a full-on discussion right now. They're just talking this shit out. I love that I can hear what they're saying.
Are you accepting that, Denny? Are you accepting that, Denny?
I mean, it's not a, I agree it's not on purpose. I mean...
No, it was on purpose. It was on purpose.
My team told me that you had a penalty right away, and to me, it's obvious if you cut the racetrack and you end up in the lead, you're going to have a penalty. So, lack of awareness, and then I just said, race me for a lap. It just run right in the back of me. I mean, how are we? Can't race that way. So, he didn't. I don't think he did it malicious. I've raced. With him for
This is the
years.
race of the year. This is the
He's
best
not that
race
kind
this
of person,
season.
but it was just a bad judgment.
How would you describe the racing down into turn 1? Obviously, everybody going for it.
Yeah, no doubt. I got hit by the 16 entering the corner, so he shoved me out. Then I shoved him to the right, and then the 14 cut the track and took the lead for this second there. And I don't know. I thought we were probably in good shape there, but I mean, this just turns everything upside down.
And you have to think about what Chase said to you, or do you feel like his explanation is something you can accept and deal with?
I mean, I can accept it. I mean, the roles have been reversed other times, right? I mean, I've been doing this a long time, and I've been on the giving end of a mistake, so I get it. To me, it's just a lack of situational awareness of, like, obviously you're going to have a penalty if you cut the racetrack like you did. So
I thought he was going to beat the shit out of him.
I'm not like furious over him. It's just, it sucks. It obviously turned our day upside down.
Ruined a good day for him. Kelly?
All right, so let's check in.
Hamlin finished 23rd.
We were kind of trying to overhear, but what was the discussion between you and Denny?
I mean, obviously he's upset. I would have been too. He just came down there and asked what I was doing. I don't think he realized I didn't even know I had a penalty until we got to turn 10. I asked my spotter after the race and didn't ever hear, but we got to turn 10 and actually exited 10. And that's when he said, hey, we got to stop in turn 10. And I even came on the radio. I said, which one's 10? And then I just tried stopping down there because I didn't know if that would make up for it or not. And yeah, I mean, I get why he's upset. I would have been upset too, but Denny's been in my situation where you're trying to go for your first win, and he asked why I didn't wait. Well, I felt like that was my best opportunity to win the race is if I could get under him there, and I knew AJ was going to be quick either way, and I had older tires, so I had to try to get going when I could, and I'm sorry that it ruined his day. That was never my intention. So I get why he's upset. Like I said, I would have been too, but I didn't know I had a penalty until I got to turn 10. So I get why he's mad for sure. If I would have known,
My dad's asking if there's a fire or if it's just my fog machine.
At that moment in time, I was going for the win. So
They need to do a doubleheader, one at the oval, one at the road course. Exactly. Get rid of the Pocono doubleheader. Do this.
That wasn't retaliation for him running wide or anything else?
No, not at all. I felt like I wanted to beat him fair and square. I don't ever want to wreck anybody for the win. I've never wrecked anybody on purpose in my life. So I knew that a lot of guys had been leaving that bottom lane open, and I almost got passed by Sindert there last year. So I knew that was a spot where a lot of guys were kind of just lazy and they'd forget about it. So I went to turn off underneath him, and when I did, I just nicked him in the right rear quarter, and it turned him the other way. And like I said, I totally get why he's mad. I would have been the same way, but yeah, that was never my intention to wreck him. I had no reason to wreck him. He's doing what he had to do, getting into one, trying to outbrake me. I was trying to outbrake him. That's part of racing, so part of it. And unfortunate for us because thought we were going to get in the playoffs there for a second, but we got 2 more weeks left. That's what we're trying to do.
Thank you, Chase.
2 more opportunities to win is the only way Chase Briscoe will be able to get into the playoffs. Want to bring in Jeff Burton. It happened right there in front of you, Jeff.
Oh my God, I thought my dad was mad at me.
By both drivers here.
He was asking if my fog machine had a remote, and he said yes, and I said yes, and he was like, are you going to bring it and set it off for me? He wants me to use it. He likes that I use it. Imagine if AJ could qualify for the playoffs. That'd be so fucking awesome.
And things are happening like that. Man, you don't think like that. It's like, I gotta go win this race. I gotta do it right now. So I understand why it happened. I understand why Denny Hamlin's mad.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Denny took it as well as he did. Went down there and asked him how it went down, and seemed to understand. So I was a little surprised by that, I guess, because we've heard about Denny and how much this place means to him and how he's lost some close ones here before, but just a young guy in Briscoe trying to lock himself into the playoff, win his first race, and there's so many things on the line right there, and he felt like that.
95 of 82 laps completed. Yep.
So,
one of those days, Jaden.
There, and if I can understand how the information for him being in a penalty situation could come late, because his team doesn't. When you get that information from NASCAR, you almost don't want to believe it, right? And so it's not going to come to, it's not going to get to the driver quite as quickly as I think Denny would have hoped there. But all that was great for AJ Allmendinger. presented him with a great opportunity to go out there and win a race for a team that's going to be a part of this sport, part of the Cup Series for a long time.
That was the reason for the number 14 on Chase Briscoe's side of his car. Tony Stewart, we saw him, team owner. Stewart Haas Racing. And so Tony's here. He's talking to the crew members there. Now, A.J. Allmendinger has made it up to the elevated victory lane here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. They take a lift with the car, driver, take them all the way up to what is the second floor. And now coming out, the winner at Indianapolis. We're going to have more of the celebration for the 16 team.
I want to see him kiss the bricks.
Pulling off the unthinkable. Able to win the first.
All right, y'all. I'm going to end the stream. I got to talk to my dad. He's not mad at me. I thought he was because I was using the fog machine, but he's not. Thank you guys for watching.
What the world needs now.
Next week, the Xfinity race is I'll be streaming the truck race next week. The Xfinity race is at 3 p.m. on Saturday. I get out at 5, but they might let me go home early. So I might stream it. I might stream part of it. But yeah. All right, guys. And then obviously I'll be streaming the Cup race next week. But I want to thank you guys for watching.